Hello again, Struck Quop. Welcome back to another day of streaming Almighty Kill Your Gods. Today I will be farming some. I will be testing that healer loadout. I need materials to wrap it up with the Sigius to get more prism Sigius. So I will be playing my regular DPS loadout, the glass cannon, and then next off. Even before I finish the healer loadout, I can test it against that boss, that high ward, high overward. So what we'll do first is I needed some zealous, if I'm not mistaken. Let me quickly check. For this one is work in progress. It needs to be prism everywhere. And I got the hunter earlier today with a few rows, but yeah, the prism stones I would need zealous. So zealous, that's what we will be farming. Let's see. I'm gonna be farming here again, because we know that good spot, that nice spot in this zone for farming materials. At least we just need minerals. I mean, I do need bot as well, but I had some saved them. But oh, there is a person here. Oh, there is another person here. Okay, well, that person shouldn't mind me. I would just be getting some resources. They can do their thing. I can even help with some kills. Hope I get lucky and there's more zealous than Triton and the other stuff. Although it doesn't seem like that's the case.
Ambulance charged.
What level is the other dude in the map? 125, okay. Probably doing the same stuff. Oh, if he destroys something, I don't get it. Ah, so that's how it is. If someone else destroys the resource, I will not get it. So I just need the zealous, honestly. I don't need the Triton. But he's farming in the same place. That's stupid that they did it in such a way where whoever destroys the ore is the only one that gets it. Maybe if we're in a party it won't be that way. Let's invite ourselves in a pack. Maybe that would fix things. Because I'm pretty sure we should be able to share wood. Maybe we just need to be in a pack. Happened? Did someone else join? Starting an extraction. Oh, I'm not ready to extract yet. But I could pick up this and drop it there for him. I'm pretty sure he might need the gold plating. and I need some silk, but it's probably not gonna work in a team. That bug. Oh, it worked. Good. I'm gonna go and find more places to get stuff.
Extraction success.
I'm probably gonna need more than 1,000 Zevas to be able to get all of my sigils to prism stone damage. Cause yeah, I want that prism stone set up for killing the boss. It appears it's the only thing that can hurt him. Oh, there we go. 4 Zealous nodes next to each other. I get this as well while I'm at it. It's nice that we're seeing other people playing around my level already on this place. The more people reaching this level, the better it will, because then we would have what was happening at the beginning in the first few days of the game, in the first few islands, it being full with people. Can't wait to know that we would have 4 people in a map and be able to do a lot of nice farming. If only there was in-game chat to communicate. In-game Evil says, is there any chance you know what is the weak point of the Might and Overseer? The Might? I always shoot at the head shot for the Might. And I also shoot at the beginning, at the bum hole. That's the places where I've seen red damage, red crits. As for the Overseer, well, I'm not really sure. I think there's something like a gem, but it's very hard to make sure you're hitting the weak point of an Overseer. As for the Overword, you just need to be underneath the Overword, and you need to be using a certain element. And since I don't know exactly which element, because I've tried all except Plasma and they didn't work, I decided using Prism Stone, and Prism Stone works very nicely on the high Overword. So that high Overword that seems to be invulnerable to damage, you just need to go underneath him and use Prism Stone. Actually, you don't need to go underneath him, but going underneath him, there are some weak points there, and you want to destroy certain things underneath him. So if you've reached that final quest where you have a raid, and there's a high Overword, in that raid, if you go underneath him, you will not take damage. If you're talking about the high Overword that spawns in this map, going underneath him, you will take damage, which means you will need healing and vampirism. So a class cannon build like mine can't deal with it unless I put some vampirism for the price of crit chance, for example. That's why I'm making a healer build with prism stones, and I'm farming for that build right now. And that loadout I would be using specifically and only when killing high Overworlds. I mean, I could use it with different stones and with different stuff as a support healer, etc. But yeah, I'm planning on just using that build to kill high Overworlds when they're needed, when we need to kill them. How's my Zeus? I need... Well, I'm gonna get a few more stacks of Zeus. But maybe I can extract those. It's like 600. And Shohei Matsuda, what's up, sir? What's this game? Hasashiburi Shohei-san, how's it going? What have you been playing? Did you try Chaos Bane? This game, before you ask, does not have a console version. It only has Steam and good old games. But you never know, when the game launches, maybe it will have a console version, because it has full control support and it will be amazing on console. And this game is a mix of a lot of things. You have elements of an idle farm simulation, idle clicker game. You have elements of your looter shooter stuff. You have some builds. You have items. See those sockets. The higher your level, the more sockets your gear gets. For 9 sockets with max level. You've been playing Nier Automata. You just purchased Chaos Bane for $20, but did you get the DLCs? I hope you got there's 2 DLCs that you need. Tomb Kings, because there's some amazing passives there. Actually 3, including the Witch Hunter, it's gonna be 3. So Tomb Kings, the DLCs, and the Witch Hunter. You would need those 3 DLCs. Oh, it's all included. So you managed to get for $20 the Slayer edition. That is nice. That is very nice. Very, very nice, dude. I think you would get your money's worth in Warhammer Chaos Bane for $20. Reminds you of a game called Evolve. Well, Slayer edition is nice because it's every single DLC included in it. Yeah, as I said, when Chaos Bane is discounted, it's worth the purchase, especially if you're planning on testing more than one class, more than one build. Even if you're planning on testing one class, you can still get your money's worth for $20 in the game. It's just a game that people should consider a solo game. Consider it a single player. Don't expect to find others to play with. If you do, you're lucky. But yeah, there just aren't that many people playing Chaos Bane on any platform, and that's the biggest problem of the game right now, and the biggest reason why people stop playing, because they get bored of soloing. I mean, that's not to say the game doesn't have any other issues, such as the loot eventually gets boring when you want more diversity. 4 sets per class is not enough. And yeah, you do have different weapons and offhands and amulets to give you some builds, but some of those are pretty useless, to be honest. So they did do some work on rebalancing certain things, but I think what Chaos Bane needs the most right now is more weapons and offhands and amulets and rings that give us different heroic skills. New heroic skills. See, I think Chaos Bane needs to make sure that every single skill has a heroic version, and then that would make the game so much more fun in terms of tinkering with builds. But you still have at least 4 different builds, 1 for each set. Some cases there's more for each set on each hero, and there's 6 heroes, so that's a solid number of builds you can experiment with in Chaos Bane. Obviously you would notice some builds you wouldn't want to take higher than Chaos 8. I think that's where you see the border, the difference between a good build and a mediocre build. Mediocre builds would take you to Chaos 8. You can still use them to farm Chaos 8 without a problem. Good builds you can farm Chaos 9 and 10 with solo. Mediocre builds in a team can do well, though. Mediocre builds in a team on Chaos 10 they can do well. But you don't need to farm Chaos 10 to get the best items. In fact, you can get the best items on any difficulty. It's just faster. It's just faster if you're on Chaos 10 to get stuff, to get XP, for example. Chaos 10 is very good for team farming XP. And if you're sowing Chaos 10 for, let's say it takes you 10 minutes to do a Chaos 10 run, but doing a Chaos 8 takes you 3 minutes, it's better to just stick to Chaos 8 for 3 minutes and farm Chaos 8. Because you're gonna get more XP for 3 Chaos 8 runs than 1 Chaos 10 run, for example. So I think Chaos 8 is more than enough. In fact, even Chaos 5, 6 and 7 are good enough to get a solid amount of green items, as long as you're farming the right content. Pardon me. As long as you're farming the right content. And the right content, in my opinion, is what's its name? What was the name? Upgraded relic hunts. Upgraded relic hunts give you so much wood quality. So basically what you need to do is you need to farm the Tower of Chaos, and you don't need to go very high. You can just finish a single floor and collect, or finish 2-3 floors of the tower and collect. And then you go with the resources, with the coins, the coins of Morris Lab that you get from the Tower of Chaos. You go into upgraded relic hunts, and that is where you get your high wood quality, high gear work, one might call it, high magic find, in those upgraded relic hunts. The more you kill, the higher this goes, and it can reach 11,000 plus on Chaos 10. It still reaches around 10,000 on Chaos 8, 9. Not sure on 7. On 7 it's still 9,000, but you don't need more than 5,000 wood quality for green items, but the more the better. But I think 6, 7, 8,000 wood quality is plenty. So even on the lower difficulties you would be able to get green items from upgraded relic hunts. So just remember this: Tower of Chaos, 1 or 2 floors collect, and then relic hunts, upgraded relic hunts with the coins you get from the tower. And that would be your end game grind, end game whoop for farming. Okay, I think I might be done with the Zealous. Might extract now. Where was the closest extraction point? Over there. I see some more Zealous, might as well grab it. That should be enough to attempt filling up my prism stuff, my prism stone slots, my sigil slots with prism stone damage. There's multiple reliquary things to steal. I'm gonna steal some reliquaries before extraction. So to anyone who doesn't know about this game, in this game you can kill monsters and get parts of those monsters as drops, and then you have to extract them. You also have to extract the resources, unless you are killing them in your own base. There's also those things called reliquaries, which is basically like a cache of wood, and you have to extract it before you can open it from your vault. I'm gonna try and get all 4 of those.
Extraction auto-activated.
You have to start those extraction portals and drop the parts in there. And defend the portal, because a few hits and it gets destroyed. I have to extract my resources as well. I'm extracting those resources so I can do some crafting later, and some, not crafting, but some upgrading my sigils, changing of the sigils.
Extraction successful.
Alright, should we do some killing now? While we're at it, I might do some killing for gold plating. Or maybe let's try and do the boss. Let's try and climb the highest mountain, and I can switch to my healer loadout and see if I can survive with my vampiric healer loadout. I like how easy it is to switch loadouts in this game. And how if one thing is in one loadout, it can also be in another one at the same time. The game knows where which item is and just switches between them when you switch the loadout. Oh, if there's an overseer, then that means there isn't an overlord yet. Okay, you see this one we killed, and it's gonna drop some parts. It already dropped a bunch of tentacles that are falling. And this one now is gonna explode and drop its head. And the head starts rolling. This is the head. I'm not gonna pick it up. I just wanna get this. I think the high overworld is not spawned yet. It seems like the high overworld is not spawned yet. Well, if it's not spawned, I'm gonna just do some killing and try to escalate it to a point where he spawns.
Activated.
But normally the high overworld spawns on this tower or this tower. And you have to... I think it's on that one there, and you have to glide to it. And the best way to do it is to climb on top of that mountain and glide to it. I don't see it spawn, so yeah, let's just start killing stuff and extracting stuff, I guess.
Overseer has arrived.
There's an overseer, great. Let's hope it's nearby so I can kill it. The extraction, it's almost maxed out. I don't see the overseer. Okay, I'm gonna go and find something to kill. I wanna kill the ones with gold plating. Since I'm here, might as well get... Look at how much Zeus there is here. There's like 6 zealous nodes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 zealous nodes. That should be more than plenty. I think I've gotten more than 1,000 already zealous in this map. So how many overseers do I need to kill for the overworld to spawn? I need to figure that one out. I'm gonna start extracting reliquary spheres and cubes so I can get them angrier. Just where was that extraction point? I think over there. Oh, I see the overseer and it's coming to the extraction point. And I love how I'm shooting the Sengans. This is one of the nice things in this game. And then there's the running, the ninja Naruto type of shinobi running. With the hands behind the back. You can see they were expired from the series. Oh, I need to craft myself some healing food. And those seem to have respawned, those bows, the spheres. I only wish that it would spawn those guys that drop the gold plating. I might just extract and go to my base now and start re-rolling my CGUs on the healer setup. Come on, reach it on time.
Extraction successful.
Storage full. Okay, let's go. Beginner tips for Chaosbane would be just play on. I don't think at the beginning you need to play on a hard difficulty. I would say stick to normal or hard, but normal is fine. I think normal is fine if you want to just go through the story and have a reasonable amount of challenge. Obviously, if it feels too easy, you can change the difficulty if you care about the story, but the real fun begins once you finish the story and start doing the end game stuff. I think heroes that are very great for rushing through the story would be Bragi, Ewon tier, maybe Kiwa. I would stay away from Conrad. Conrad is not that great for rushing the story. The other heroes are fine, just not Conrad for rushing, because his mobility skill is not that great. It's called break through the ranks, but it's tickling the ranks. It's not doing enough knockback to break through the ranks. Where with Kiwa you have with Elessa you have dodges as your archetype, unlimited dodges. With Bragi you have a skill that makes you not take energy, and then a skill that rushes forward for the cost of energy, that would take no energy, while the other skill I mentioned is active. So there are certain things to consider there, for sure. Gold plating, nice. The new hero, the Witch Hunter, does have good mobility as well, but I wouldn't play it as my first hero because he's just not that great in terms of endgame power and strength. He's a little bit underpowered compared to the others. The Mage has good mobility, and once you reach sets, red and green sets, it gets much better mobility. It gets kind of the best mobility in the game eventually. But I think for rushing through the story, Bragi and maybe LS might be a good solid choice. Bragi is probably my top choice for if someone wants to just rush through the story. And Bragi is kind of... He's a glass cannon, but he has a skill that gives him invulnerability, and he has a skill that gives him healing and increases his HP. So he might be at first glance he might look like a glass cannon, but if you play it the right way, he has great survivability, especially that invulnerability skill for a few seconds. Not only are you invulnerable, it doesn't take energy when you use your skills with him during that skill. So he's great, and he also has a god skill on the second god skill tree where you regenerate HP with it. So my crit monster 4.0 build for Bragi is a great example of what Bragi can achieve with the two god skill trees. A setup that gets more crit damage based on counter attack damage. Obviously, before you get to max level, or maybe not max level, but before you get to end game and start farming and extracting, not extracting, but blessing your items, you're not going to be using such similar builds because you're not going to be focusing on counter attack damage. I think one of the pro tips I can give beginners in Chaos Bane is bless your items. You can bless an item and then it will last you for another 5 levels before you need to bless him again. So bless the items for damage and HP, which is what was it? Red, green, red. Maxing out damage and HP. Even if you have a better item in base stats, don't waste your blessings until you have passed another 5 levels. And blessing should be things, as I mentioned, that you try to keep up at all times. You should make sure that all your gear is blessed. People would say it's a waste of blessings, save them for the end game, but I would say at the end game you can farm blessings eventually easily. But this would make it much easier to go through the story. If you're blessing all your items for damage and HP, flat damage and HP, which is linked, as I mentioned, linked red, green, red on one side and red, green, red on the other side. Or you can mix and match it, red, green, red on one side and green, red, green on the other side if you want more HP. But I would say go for maximizing the damage rather than the HP while you're leveling up. And that would at least last for 5 levels. Sometimes I've had cases where an item that I've blessed might last me for like 7 levels before I think it's time to change it and to re-bless. It takes less blessings when you're blessing at low level. Basically, blessings take your level in number of stones, of blessing fragments per socket, and since there's 6 sockets for blessing on each item in Chaos Bane, at level 50 you're using 300, including some link fragments. At level 10 you would be using 60, including some link fragments. Okay, I was just gonna check my work orders. Need to farm worm leather later today. Gold plating. So much stuff needs my reinforced supports. Okay, let's do what I wanted to do now. This one needs to be prism. Come on, prison damage. I know you wanna roll prison damage. I don't have much animal blood left, but I still have some left. This one doesn't seem okay. Let's try another one. I want all of those to be prism stone damage, except the hunter crit at the bottom, at the top. It's very difficult. I mean, RNG, I can try a bunch of times and not get a single prism stone. See, when I don't need charge stone, I'm getting charge stone. When I was trying to do my charge stone, it took a while. I've only got 2 prism stones. Come on, give me at least one more. I want at least one more prism stone damage. Come on. Damn, look at the shitty RNG showing me the middle finger. Come on, RNG, don't be this bad. Come on, come on. Just once. Just once before I run out of materials. Come on. It's so bad. It's one of the things that's I rarely see it. Even when I was re-rolling for my charge stone, I saw prism stone once or twice throughout the whole process of maxing out my other gauntlet with charge stone damage for the DPS build. Look at that. I mean, if you haven't seen prism stone so far, you're noticing it's mostly giving you the exact same ones, like 6 or 7 ones. It's mostly repeating those. The problem is there's a lot of sigils. Let me show you the sigil list. Do you see how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 2 times 4 actually. 8 times 4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So what's that, 28? Whereas if you do that and want all power stone damage, it's only 9 things. It's only 9 things, but this one gives you up to 4% damage. This one gives you up to 5% damage, and this one as a set bonus gives you another 20% damage to all stones, which is why I want it. It's gonna waste a lot of materials, but eventually it's gonna give you much better damage. And the Prism Stone already is super weak, and if I need Prism Stone to kill that boss, it has to be done. Come on, give me at least one. Come on, game. Don't be this bad with the RNG. Man, I haven't seen Prison Stone yet. This is gonna be harder than I expected. The Charge Stone one didn't take this long to get. But RNG, I mean, that's how it is. This socket is cursed. Well, I ran out of butt. Now we might go and farm some butt. Where do I go to farm butt though? I'm not sure where the best place to farm butt is. I'm gonna try here. I'm hearing Sky. I can't hear from where. It's here. Oh, here in the wardrobe. Okay. When I look at the wardrobe, it's just two glowing eyes in the dark out there, and the rest is pitch black. So I think there were some nice animals around this extraction point. So let's go there. I need stack and boar leather as well, so extracting animals would be nice. I just have one problem, that I need to change my setup when extracting animals. Wait, there's no animals here? How come? There's usually animals here. Oh, a mite. Shit. Let's get it. I need mite leather as well, so might as well extract that mite. Let's pull another one. Wonder where the other mite went. Ah, it disappeared. Shit. Ah, this disappeared too. Please don't disappear before I get you. Hey, yo, Chris is here. Does he need a team for XP? He's probably farming for XP. Well, with the pack XP bonus, it's pretty quick. Okay, I need that animal. Where did it go? There was an animal here. For the animals... Come on. Okay, it's there.
Extraction successful.
It's a different one, it's a boar, not a stack. Ah no, why did I one-shot it? I fucking hate this one-shotting thing. This shouldn't one-shot. But let's do it the other way around. Maybe that's not the best place for animals today. Never Enough Rear says, will you play Lost Ark when it comes out on new servers? Most likely not. Lost Ark is too much of an MMO for me to enjoy. It's got all those annoying things MMOs have, like grindiness, wife killing and all that bullshit that you need to do. It's just too much of an MMORPG and too less of a Diablo style game. It's not a typical game that's a Diablo style game. It's more of a MMORPG game with isometric camera. Okay, I need some animals. Where is the nearest extraction? It's the one I came from. I'm gonna go to the other extraction because I think there's gonna be more animals there. It's gonna take a while to reach it, but I need to find the best place to extract animals for animal blood. But yeah, I mean, I could probably test it for the sake of saying, "Hey, I tested it," and I've played it in the Russian servers with a VPN. I did play in the Russian servers the Lost Ark when it came out in open beta back then, and I definitely didn't like it. First of all, I couldn't stream it because well, I needed a VPN and I didn't have a paid VPN. I couldn't spare money for a VPN, so I was using a free one, and the free one had a limit on the upload speed, which meant no streaming possible. But in general, I didn't enjoy the game as well. The combat seemed pretty shitty, especially for the class I played, the one with the big cannon. It seemed super bad to do combos with that class. It's also a pay-to-win game with PvP, which if there's a cash shop that can give you convenience or whatever, that can give you time, and as I mentioned many times, the most precious thing in games is time. This is the most pay-to-win thing, to buy yourself time, to not need to spend X amount of time to get rewards. And that's exactly what you can do in most of those games. People try to make it sound nicely, because pay for convenience, pay for progress sounds nicer than pay to win, but it's pay to win. You need to invest time to level up, you need to invest time to gear up, and if you can pay to shorten that amount of time, you're getting geared up and leveled up quicker than others, and then you can do more damage than others, you can survive more than others, and when there's PvP involved, time is the most important. Where is that extraction point? Ah, he's in the other extraction point. I'm gonna try the extraction point here. Oh, I'm carrying the stack with both.
Activated.
Oh, Chris is not killing the Drakelings? There's Drakelings here. Chris could kill them for XP. Does he know about the dragons and the XP from dragons? I wonder. Because this is the map normally people farm for XP. I need to be extracting as many animals as I can. I'm pretty sure there's more here, maybe. It's weird because on this map sometimes there's a lot of animals around one point, then there's a lot of animals on the next one. And finding out which one is the right one might take a while. But yeah, those little dragons I'm killing right now give 350 XP base. This is how I leveled up to 125. And in this map there's 7 nests of 5, meaning you have 35 of those dragons. Which even without the XP buff is like 12,000 XP. Okay, let's go find some boars or stacks to extract. I might let them kill me and resurrect next to another extraction point, because there aren't any here. He's not gonna kill me quickly, is he? And how are they so bad at hitting me? Come on, I need an enemy to kill me. Come on, come on. Just one. Come on, hit. I mean, how difficult is it to hit a guy that's standing still with a sword? Now watch auto revive triggering. Okay, good. No auto revive triggering, thankfully. Oh no, it triggered. Fuck. Fuck. Let's check this extraction point for animals. Although it's night time, and during night time there's less animals in general. But I don't think this is the best island for extracting animals, unless you get lucky. Normally this is where I've got most of my extractions, and I got most of them in the middle. This is normally where I farm animal, but Kavau seems to be better. The last few days I've been doing it in Kavau. The problem with Kavau is there's pharaohs during the night. And there's normally less animals during the night, and on top of that, with pharaohs being there, I think Pharaoh Island still might be a good choice. If you can do it quickly with more people extracting at the same time. But yeah, I missed my window of opportunity. Now I have to wait for the night to end. And I'm better off going to a different map probably at this point and starting over. I still don't know what's the best way to make but which island has the most animals around an extraction point. There was another island I recently was at. I can't remember the name, that I found a lot of good stuff on. I just need to remember it. It was not an ice, it was not a black island. Could it have been Garm? Might have been Garm. Or Amurak. I think it might have been Garm. It had like a wall I needed to pass through. And there was this one extraction point. I was doing a quest and I wasn't extracting, but I found that one extraction point where there was like a little bit of forest, some hills, and a lot of animals there. And the dirt was dark dirt. It wasn't lightly brown or green hues with dark dirt, so it could have been this one around here somewhere. So I'll need to reach it. I'll need to reach the other extraction points. I'm gonna start from here and reach that one there, maybe, and then go down. Oh, there's an animal here. Let's extract it. Let's extract it. 1, 2, 3 animals. Okay. And the extraction point was down there, if I remember correctly. Okay, maybe that's a good spot. Not the best, but 3 animals is still better than 0. What shot do you use for not one shot? I'm using a white Hellfire. You can use any one of those machine gun shots. Machine gun shots they do very low damage, so I'm using a white one of those. This one. It's the obvious choice, cause it's the one that does the least amount of damage per hit. And the chances of you one-shotting with a Primo one of those are very low. I mean, they don't exist. Even if I crit, I'm not gonna one-shot. Well, which extraction point? I wanna go to that one there. Let's go north. So yeah, if you don't wanna one-shot them, just craft yourself a Primo, Hellfire, Hellfrost, whatever. And don't put Sigius inside, obviously. Or if you want, you can even put some Sigius for something that helps, like regen or whatever. I wish we could grab one entity per hand. Yeah, I wish we could grab 2 kindred per hand and 2 boars per hand. That would have been amazing. I was saying the same thing the other day. How if you're using one hand only to carry it, why not be able to carry 2 at the same time? It only makes sense. Oh, there's a stack here. No! No! Fuck. Charge stone is dangerous. When you're carrying it, hits it. such bad luck. I forgot that charge stone can end up hurting the animal you're carrying if you shoot with it. If you don't charge it, it's fine. Okay, let's find the stack.
Extraction portal activated.
This is good. I like this spot.
Amulet charge. Success.
Okay, let's try and extract another one or two. Ready to go. Wait, am I going the right way?
Amulet charged.
Need to go north. North, north. Oh, this way. Is there a point in doing scouting? Yeah, scouting is amazing. It's my favorite type of content to do raids. Raids give you a lot of wood very quickly, a lot of materials, and it's decent XP. It's not as good XP as the drakes. It's still good XP.
Extraction portal activated.
Because you don't have to extract stuff, so you get the wood instantly. You can do raid and then you can go and claim your rewards and then do another raid and claim your rewards. But the best way to do raids is to get every single building destroyed. So don't upgrade your buildings, it's pointless. You're not gonna get enough gold per hour to make it worth having maxed out base. And you're gonna only lose materials if you do raids while your buildings are not destroyed. So get all of your buildings destroyed and then start raiding. And if you don't want to lose some materials while your buildings are getting destroyed, sell them to the NPC and buy them after the raid is done.
Getting angrier.
See, when I'm doing farming mode, it's a bit harder to kill stuff. I only have one charge stone. Now, where did the animal go? Oh, this animal got fucked. Why? Man, those bugs are so annoying. So the stack I dropped. I need to make a separate loadout, and there needs to be a hotkey to switch between one loadout and the other. I think it died again. Why does it die when I fall? This is bullshit. I mean, I'm taking the hit, I'm carrying it, I'm taking the damage. Why does my stack need to die when I fall from a certain height? I hope it actually gets extracted, but it seemed to have died like this one. I'm gonna move locations quickly. I'm gonna unlock that spawn point there and check this extraction, because I think there's gonna be more this and this extraction point. It's deeper into the forest, and if I remember correctly, I saw a lot there, a lot of animals when I was going there. It most likely is not the best spot, but I gotta keep testing stuff, see where it's better. Oh, and there's some worm leather that can be farmed here from the worms. And that's an extraction point over there that maybe can be close to the worms. That worm is trying to catch me. It won't. Even though it died, it can still be extracted. That one that died there, unfortunately, that one died outside of the portal. It died at the very edges. So as you saw, the portal was not picking it up. But yeah, the other one did get extracted, apparently. But the one that I can't move kind of is glitched.
Spawn point activated.
I could move it by... Oh, okay. I can try. Can I get some might leather from this? Might leather 9. $18, nice. Okay, now I'm gonna try and figure out which is the best spot in this island. Those in the middle seem like a good bet. So I just need to go You go in the middle. Where am I now? I'm here. Okay, I'm close to that extraction point, where I suspect might be a decent amount of stacks and boards. No, that's not the point I remember. It was a different point. So it's probably the other point in the middle. If I see it, I will remember it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on this island, the thing I saw. Might have been the one near the Nemeton. Would make sense. So there's the extraction. But that doesn't look like the point I remember. With the ton of enemies. But there's something here, so... I see 1, 2. 2, okay. So near the Nemeton it's not so bad. Oh, and there's 2 more right next to each other here. Can't remember where the extraction was. Oh, it's over there.
Extraction portal activated.
It's not a bad spot, but there's probably better spots somewhere out there. I mean, on Kavau Island, I think I've seen the most. On Kavau Island, I think I remember seeing the most next to an extraction point. But the problem there is, during the night there's pharaohs, as I mentioned. For warm leather, Kavau Island is amazing, though.
The gods are getting angrier.
I can't fucking catch it. Where did it go? But yeah, those need to be extracted. I think extracting those here is definitely wherever it is, extracting those is better than the way I can farm them by just staying in Pharaoh Island and killing animals. But staying in Pharaoh Island and killing animals, at least it's something easy. You kill your wood, but you get between 2 and 10 when you kill it, and when you extract it you can get all the way to 50 per extracted animal. So it might be a little bit boring doing it with the extractions, but it's more rewarding. Okay, I want to get that travel point there, so I'm gonna move from this place. It's obviously night time already. It might be good to try in a different map as well. So which way do I go? South, east. That's southwest, southeast there. Actually, southwest, not southeast, southwest. Ah, a new animal showed up. Well, I might extract this one, since it's nearby. Oh, it's 2 of them. Okay, let's extract them. So they already started respawning, which is not bad. But yeah, if there's one thing I find useless, it's Kindred. Only for the scouting, to unlock your slots, and after that it's pretty much the whole buildings structures thing seems kind of pointless to me. You don't get enough gold to make it worth it, and you can only lose materials when doing raids if your buildings are destroyed while they are upgraded. So unless you are the type of completionist player that just gets bothered when things are not fully maxed out and upgraded, then it's better to just let your base be completely destroyed. There's no animals here, so I'm just gonna keep going southwest. That's not the way. Oh, I remember, here I need to go on the other side.
Activated.
Two animals. Is there an extraction nearby? Not that close. I'd see 4 nearby animals. Maybe that extraction point there is the one I was thinking about. 'Cause this looks like the place that I saw. Just need to go past the rocks. If I remember correctly, I had to glide over them last time I was here. But I'm gonna see if there's a way without gliding. Like this way. So we're in the tower. There's an extraction point near the tower here, which is nice. I wonder if there's animals nearby. No, no animals here. I'm gonna go get that fast travel point. 'Cause if this turns out to be a great spot for farming, I'd rather have a fast travel. There's always animals around Nemeton trees, I've noticed. Like the forest around the Nemetons seems to attract animals, I guess. I wonder if this is gonna be the case here too.
Charged.
So far no animals near this one, but maybe because it's night time.
Spawn point activated.
So, let's try and get that extraction and see what's there. So far in this map we've extracted quite a few things in terms of stacks and bores. But it's never enough, is it? If you want to be experimenting with new builds, you're always gonna need blood, animal blood and god's blood. Mostly animal blood though. God's blood, I mean, you only need it for the mythical sigils, and those only have 9 things that can roll, so it's not that difficult to roll those. Let's look around here. Is someone joining? My game is frozen and I'm wondering if someone is joining the game and it's gonna unfreeze, or it's saying not responding, so I think it just crashed. Yeah, I think it just crashed. Let's close it and task it. Just a moment, I'm gonna restart the game. Almighty. Unlucky to crash at this point. Good thing I got the fast travel before it crashed. Come on. If only it would load quicker.
The realm
Games nowadays, there's so many fucking splash screens at the beginning of a game. I remember a time where there was at most one splash screen and the game would immediately load and all the information they wanted to splash would be on that one screen. Should I rejoin the same party with Chris and Boo? Oh no, I clicked the wrong fuck, why? Why is right click no and left click why is left click no and right click yes? It should have been... Okay, never mind, I clicked the right button, but it was showing the different. It was showing that this one is no and this one is yes, and I pressed this one. Maybe I just didn't see it. And it's weird. I can't just press on it. I have to click one of the buttons rather than clicking on yes or no. Okay, let's see where they are. I'm assuming they're still in the same place. Oh no, he's in his base. Never mind then. I'm gonna travel then. I'm gonna try and do a caval run. A caval run should be fine. With this one you just need to be quick with the extraction. There's a lot of animals near the extract point, and if you can get them all before it's night time, it's very nice. Which one was the point? I think it was that one, the one with a lot of animals. And sometimes there's like 10, 15, sometimes there's just like 5. But yeah, I've had cases where I would go to that extract point and then look around and it's full with purple in all directions. Like 1, 2, 3.
Amulet charged.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go this way. This one needs more defending though. That's one of the problems of this one. There's a lot of enemies around it. If only they would remain stunned and chained to the portal when you drop them off once. Come here, come here.
Extraction portal activated. Amulet charged.
This place is a great place to farm worm leather as well. Although not on this extraction point. For worm leather, from worm leather I do this extraction point and I kill them over here. And then from here to there I carry the stuff. 2 boars. Okay, let's look around. There's some more on that side. when nighttime comes, it becomes a little bit harder on this island until it falls. But when nighttime comes, we can just farm worm leather. And other stuff. But yeah, I like when I join in this map, I like always starting with some boar and stag farming before the first night, before the pharaohs show up. Oh, the book without looting, the same one that happens to chest, happens to buried treasure as well.
Amulet charged.
Seems like we've already found all the animals in this one. And they haven't respawned yet. Well, time to move to a different location. I'm gonna move to the west. No, to the east. Let's go to the east. Actually, there's two animals here. Might as well extract them. There was an animal here nearby, I'm pretty sure. There's two of them actually, okay. I hope it's not one of those that loves to swim. Yesterday I had an animal that loves to go into the water. The scuba diving stag. A new breed of stag, the scuba diver stag. He stayed underwater for quite a while. Stag requires two hands, so I can't even shoot with it. Was that where the extraction point is?
Amulet charged.
I can't use my amulet as well. Maybe we can go kill some worms and extract worms after this extraction.
Extraction auto activated.
Because I think it's gonna be night time. Oh, game, don't crash again! Man, why is this game constantly crashing? Oh, okay, it fixed itself. Okay, Boost was joining, that's why. Man, they need to fix this. When someone is joining, it shouldn't take this much. And I'm gonna switch to DPS and go farm worm leather.
Extraction
Worm leather would be good because that's gonna be XP for the others. And it's gonna be leather for everyone. Hearts, I prioritize hearts because from my personal experience, hearts were giving me more leather. More often, they were giving leather more often when I opened them. Which is weird. Normally there's no leather on the heart. But fuck logic, it's a game, I guess. Whereas the worm head that visually looks to have leather, 1 out of 5 is my personal experience for how often I get the leather. So I need to go southeast. Actually, not southeast. I need to go a little bit to southeast, but not completely southeast. The best place to extract worms is this place. No, this place. So I need to go to the east. Let's see if that was the place I was farming yesterday. Looks like it's the same place. Okay, here. Escalate the map very quickly, so there's gonna be overseers, but I'm not extracting the overseers so that there's more room for worms.
An overseer has arrived.
And the good thing is the worms themselves drop they drop worm leather as well, so you're getting the worm leather from the queue and the one from extracting the hearts. And with more than one person we can extract the heart and the head as well. Okay, I'm gonna grab that heart and move it.
Charged.
Any more enemies? Worm leather in a team. Great. Extracting worm leather in a team. And this is how you get stuff done when you group up.
Extraction successful.
Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in one extraction. Good job. Okay, I'm gonna probably go and kill the overseers when they come nearby. I'm gonna put the shitstorm over here as well. I'm not gonna extract the overseers because I don't need God's blood, but if the others need it, we can extract them, but that means we'll need to go and empty our vault soon. I forgot to craft food. I can craft food in the kitchen, there's a kitchen here. But yeah, in my opinion, this is the best spot to farm worm leather. It's very easy to reach the extraction. You don't have to walk too much. There aren't that many obstacles. I'm gonna start the portal before it disappears. Oh, and as you're killing the overseers, you're getting God's blood just from the wood of the overseer. So, even if you're not extracting the overseer stuff, there's still blood from it. Where did the heart go? I'm not seeing the heart, so I'm gonna grab whatever I'm seeing. With the overseer, the heart and the head are the best things to extract. The tentacles are not that great. I'm gonna go, after this extraction I will go and empty my vault, maybe. Might be needed. We'll see. I'm gonna defend here. There's a chance someone can port it. I see a heart. Let's grab that heart.
Extraction success.
No, it's still not time to go and collect and claim, open the stuff. We can still do one more extraction before my storage is full. My vault. Yeah, with 3 people it goes so quickly. Everyone gathering stuff, worm stuff, and bringing it. See what it's gonna say. What's your wood?
An overseer has arrived. Extraction thwarted.
Reaper cancelled the extraction.
An overseer has arrived.
I'll pick up this part in a moment. I hope that the things we were gonna extract are not gone. Because they disappear quickly.
Portal activated.
That's gonna be a lot of warm leather for everyone.
Extraction success.
81% storage. Okay, there's room for a few more. Maybe 4 or 5 more items. Might be 4 more that we can
An
get.
overseer has arrived. Extraction activated.
What's happening? Why is it not taking damage? Okay, there we go. It was taking very little damage. Maybe when he closes his head, he gets protected. Maybe not resistant. No, I think that was the final extraction, and we will be full after it. So we're gonna bring one more heart there, but most likely we won't need to extract this heart.
Success.
Oh, maybe there's room for one more heart. I'm gonna extract this heart and then go claim my stuff from over there.
Extraction portal activated.
I'm gonna craft food as well in the kitchen.
An overseer has arrived.
Okay, let's go and empty my with stuff.
Extraction successful.
Probably dying would be faster. I'm gonna go and get killed so I can respawn. Hope he kills me. If he doesn't, the water worm can get me. Man, the storm is ruining my plan. I should have been killed by now if there wasn't this stupid storm. Okay, overseer, kill me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Because if I stay in one place, the overseer will kill me quickly. Okay, finally. There's gonna be a lot of opening. A lot of opening of worm leather stuff.
Revel.
And not just the worm leather, the animals as well. Good. No, 62 of the green gems already. 24 worm leather, that's a great pickup. This one gave 0, but that one that gave 24, it's nice. So it probably goes up to 30 if you're lucky. This one also gave 0. 1 out of 3. 25, okay. So from 4 I've gotten 50 in total. With a 50% from the hearts. I'm counting the hearts right now. 50% of the hearts, okay. 2 out of 5 hearts gave me so far. Let's see. And the head, 0 so far have given me leather out of 2. That was some nice gold wood. Okay, more hearts now. So 2 out of 6 have dropped. Not great rates. 2 out of 7. Well, that RNG is not on our side today. 2 out of 8 hearts have given me worm leather, man. It's like the game doesn't want to give me worm leather. Okay, another one gave 13, so 3 out of 9. 30% success right now so far for getting worm leather from hearts. 3 out of 10. 4 out of 11. Okay, that's good. 4 out of 11. We get 5 out of 12. No. I guess it's just very rare to get worm leather, regardless whether it's a head or a heart. But 0 of the heads I've extracted so far have given me leather, so I still think the hearts are better to prioritize. If you're farming, so that is, and you can only pick up one or the other. One head gave me 26 out of like 6 or 7. Oh, let's craft some stuff in the kitchen. See, this thing gives you a lot of monster meat, so you can craft the monster meat recipes. And we have seaweed and some other things that are needed though. What's the time? 7:29. I feel like ordering myself some food today, so maybe in an hour I can take a break to order something. Got these spicy sauce that I just wanna use on some nice food. Okay, so we're going back to the same place, I think. Unless there's animals here that we wanna extract, but I don't see animals. Let's go back to worm farming. Worm farming is fun, because there's not just worms, there's overseers and worms that are getting killed, and we're getting a lot of worm leather. And this order, the work order for worm leather, the first one is 100. The second one, I don't know how much it is, but it's gonna be at least 200, maybe even 300 for the second one. And then stage 3 probably would be like 500. Wait, there's some parts that haven't disappeared yet. I find that very strange why those parts haven't disappeared. The purple stuff. Just a moment, I need to close my window because it's getting colder.
The overseer has arrived.
But yeah, a bit more of this and then maybe we can switch to farming raids or something else, or maybe we can go and try and kill that that enemy on the last map, the overworld, after I get my sigils sorted. Even if I don't get my sigils sorted, it's worth giving it a shot. to switch to my healing prism build.
Extraction charged.
Oh, they started porting. I'm gonna go. Let's see about that thwarting now. Before the parts disappear. I hope we didn't lose a part with that thwarting. Not sure what the timer is after something has been thwarted before it can disappear.
Extraction portal activated.
Got parasites, got but
An overseer has arrived.
okay, worm incoming.
Extraction successful.
Another one is incoming. We can maybe extract until our storage is full again, and then go do something else, like maybe farm on the final island for gold plating while escalating the map, and then to try and get that high overworld.
Extraction portal activated.
No, not the storm, not the storm. Dodging storms.
Extraction successful.
Oh no. Got me.
Extraction portal activated. An overseer has arrived.
Is it still bugged with the looting of treasures? Oh no, I can loot now. There's gonna be a point where if someone wants to complete everything, they would need to farm buried treasure for mushrooms and mycelium and all of that.
Extraction success.
Unless there's other ways to get it. So far I don't know other ways other than buried treasure.
An overseer has arrived.
Okay. What is it, Sky? What does Mia mean? Ah, fuck no. I lost my heart. Where did it go? Boost is joining. Meow meow, what? You've got some food you haven't finished. Come here, Sky. Finish your old food. I'm not gonna give you new. Come. Yeah, I like that with the team it's much faster to get all those resources. I hope we can end up beating the overworld today. After this I will go and use those resources I'm farming. At least the bot I was farming earlier, I'm gonna go and use it. And try and get damage to prism. If I can't get it and I lose my bot, that's fine. But I'm gonna try with whatever damage to prism I've got to kill that high overworld on the final island. With healing and vampirism it shouldn't be that difficult to manage to stay underneath him and keep shooting with prism stones to heal. And the healing amulet as well, especially if we stack double healing amulets. I wonder if that solar thingy or whatever it's called, the morning star. I wonder if the morning star can do damage to the overseer, to the overworld, to the high overworld. So far, the only thing I've seen do damage to his armor, to his shields or whatever, is the prism. And the prism shoots with all elements, so it's one of the elements in the prism, and I think it might be plasma. Because that's the only element I haven't tried on the overworld is plasma. We did test every single other element the other day. Unless it needs to be prism and not a specific element, then and that changes things. Sky, what?
Extraction
Ah, thwarted. Okay, they respawned. Well, it says hello again. How goes the worm farming? Well, we're farming for leather, and it's much quicker with at least one more person. It becomes much better because you can if one person is defending and killing overlords and whatever comes near the portal, the other person can just be killing and bringing stuff. And then when it's quiet, both of us, as you can see, sometimes bring stuff. The gains are not that great though. From extracting 12 hearts, I got what, 4 pieces, 4 times I got leather, so 4 out of 12, which is like 1/4, 1/3. Actually, it's 1/4, yeah. 1/4 of the hearts give you leather, and from heads with the final extraction, 7 out of 7 or 8, 1 only head gave me worm leather. So I'm prioritizing those green hearts from the worms. But at least it gives me something like 24, 25, sometimes less, like 13. So it probably can go up to 30 or 25. The highest I've gotten was 30. But the good thing is you get worm leather from killing the worms. Look at that. This one just gave me 10 worm leather just from looting it. And then there's overworlds, but I'm personally not extracting the overworlds because I have plenty of gods, but I farmed a lot of them. Overseers, not overworlds. But the overseers for the kills, for the achievements, also count. And that's extra XP for my teammates that may not be max level. Max level, you really don't care much about the XP. You just need resources to finish your stuff. But this is my favorite spot to farm worms. I think it's the best extraction point. You kill them very close to the extraction point when they come here. Let's bring a head.
Extraction successful.
You can make a human chain with 4 people, where someone is killing them and bringing it a few meters, then the other one is picking it, bringing it a few meters, then the third one is bringing it bringing it a few more meters, and then the fourth one stays here and just picks up stuff from like there or whatever the third person left it. That's one way of doing it. Did we get them? Ah, the storm got me, and that was an invisible storm that got me. It wasn't the orange or the blue one, it was something else. We've killed quite a lot of them.
An overseer has arrived.
Right, Sky's here. This is the guy you've been hearing meowing in the background.
An overseer has arrived.
He's gonna wash his ass, lick his ass. Come on, Sky. Show them how you lick your ass. I'm gonna stay a little bit to the side so you can look at him have a bat. He's baiting now. Is it entertaining? Watch this guy in the background. Actually, can you even see him? Let me check what you're seeing. Oh, you can see him, yeah.
Extraction portal activated.
Wait, which way? I lost my way. Shit, I got... okay, this way. And there's some gods bot that we're getting from all those overseers we're killing. So there's that extra farm. So you're farming gods bot while farming worm leather. Storage 83% full. So maybe 1 or 2 more extractions, depending on how big those extractions are. After this, I'm probably gonna go to the final island. After attempting a few more rerolls on my Siegeus for my healer build. It's not actually a full healer build, although I will make him as a healer build as well, but it's just the healing prism DPS for killing the high overworld. Okay, I'm gonna start extracting this. There isn't any other worm coming. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, oh! Uh-huh.
Extraction successful.
They really need to fix that performance when there's when we're joining and leaving games. They need to fix that performance hiccup. I guess it's doing some sort of peer-to-peer connection, most likely. That's why this happens. What happened to the worms? They stopped spawning. Oh, there we go, finally.
Amulet charged. An overseer has arrived.
Fucking storm, invisible storm. I can't pick up anything due to those fucking invisible storms. If it's gonna remain on the map, it should stay visible until it completely disappears. What's happening right now is the form visually disappears, but the effect of the storm remains for another 5-10 seconds, and that's what causes those lifts in the air by nothing out of nowhere. Because you kill the overseer, the storm disappears, but it actually remains for a little longer. Okay, after this I think that's probably gonna be the last extraction.
Extraction thwarted.
Zealot? Where? So many parts. Okay, here.
Extraction portal activated.
After this I will be full. Would need to get rid of stuff. The performance drops. Oh boy, oh boy. I hope they work on performance in this game a lot during early access.
Extraction success.
Because they need to. Containers 81% full. Probably one more extraction to extract my backpack as well. Because I've got
An overseer
25
has
leather in my
arrived.
backpack.
Extraction.
Have you been slammed under the world? Oh yeah, I've been slammed under the world and then killed by a worm in the water. Because when you get slammed under the world... when you get slammed under the world, it puts you in the water. That's a very weird bug.
An overseer has arrived. Extraction successful.
Okay, I think it's time for me to go to my island and start upgrading stuff. I mean, not upgrading, rerolling sigils. Rerolling the sigils. Reroll time. Which one was this one? Come on, prism, prism, yes, prism. Again, prism, prism. Last time I got 0 prisms. Out of like 40 tries or so. So the rates are very tragic. But again, that's like 30 something different stones. So obviously the chances of getting the one you want are very low. Prism, nice. And it's a high roll as well. Okay, this time we're getting lucky. Come on, come on. Prism, prism. No, it's not giving me. two times wife stone. Come on, one more prism. Nice. 4.9 even. 3 slots left. 3 slots left to fill. with prism stone damage. That's a very specific build that I'm rerolling for the sole purpose of killing the high overworld faster. I'm gonna go and try to get the high overworld to spawn, and when it does spawn I will switch to this build and attempt to face tank underneath him while attacking with the prism stones and healing with my amulet and with the vampiric stuff. Okay, 1, 2, 3, what? 6 prism stone damage, not so bad. Glitchbomb says, yo my man, Struck, how you been doing? Was busy IRL. Well, it's understandable. Welcome back, nice having you here. And Marks, Moros, welcome to you as well. Glitchbomb, I've been doing well. Finally found another game I can enjoy without rage quitting. I haven't rage quit the game by now, so there must be something about it that I enjoy. Let me collect my stuff and then I will be ready to move on to the final island and try to kill that overworld, the high overworld. With my healing vampirism prism stone setup. I'm not gonna switch to that setup until it spawns though, because the charge stone setup, the glass cannon setup is good enough. You've never seen this game. The graphics look decent. I'm not sure if it's Unity or Unreal, but it's probably one or the other. I think this one was Unity, but I can't tell. Maybe it's a different engine, but nowadays most games are either Unity or Unreal. So yeah, good graphics, it's fun. I'm not even playing on max settings. The performance is not great because it's early access. Hopefully before the game launches they actually have improved upon that performance. But it's fun. It's a mix of a lot of things. It's got your third-person looter shooter kind of feeling to it. It's also got some city management, idle clicker kind of elements, which are pretty much useless. So I don't recommend investing into your buildings and stuff, because when you start doing raids I can show you later, you basically summon a bunch of enemies to attack your island and defend 3 waves. And if they destroy a building, you lose a lot of your resources from your stash, from your vault, which shouldn't be a thing. You shouldn't lose resources from your vault when a building gets destroyed. That's too much of a punishment. Because first of all, you don't keep those resources in the building, so why are you losing them from your vault if the vault is not the one that's getting destroyed? But it's an ARPG, but it has more of a looter shooter kind of controls feeling. Because yeah, it does have elements of RPG. Obviously, you have builds that you can make yourself. You have different stats and stuff. But it feels more like a shooter looter because you shoot with left click, right click, and then you have a spell with Q. And you also have some melee stuff. So you can play a melee build, you can play a tank, you can play a healer. So it is an ARPG looter shooter mashup with some idle clicker elements which you should ignore and not invest much into the idle clicker part of the game, because the gold per hour you can get is not worth it. You're gonna get so much more gold per hour if you just do raids or farm gods. Even if you fully upgrade your base, I don't think it's gonna go over 1,000 gold per hour. And by extracting stuff you can get just from a single part, you can see this one gave me 3,000 gold. There's ones like I think this one, or the heart of this same enemy of the god, gives you like 10,000. See, this one gave me 5,000. So obviously you shouldn't rely on your farms and mines and things and wells to give you gold per hour. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. See, you have this interface, and all of those are buildings you can repair and upgrade. And see, it gives you gold per hour. Right now I'm at 6 gold per hour with 0 things upgraded. But you can have 12 farms and fully upgrade those 12 farms. You can have wells and mines. And you have something called scouting, where you see, if I do that, I can provoke an attack and there's gonna be enemies, 3 waves of enemies over there. That's raids. If I don't like it, you can re-roll it. See, this one is Almighty. It has monsters, mites, razor wing hatchling, guardians, lost gods. So it's a good one because the razor wing hatchling is the enemy that gives the most XP per kill for the time it takes to kill it. There are enemies that give more XP per kill, but don't spawn that many at the same time. There's one map where you have 7 nests of 5 razor wing hatchlings, each of those 350 XP. That's 12,000 XP without XP bonuses from gear. And there's always 7 nests on that map. So if you're gonna be doing raids, try to do raids with razor wing hatchlings. Those are great. It's not an MMO, it's co-op for up to 4 people. You can see right now in my team I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Okay, I'm gonna go to the final island. And basically the game is separated on different islands. And let me first show you something. Before I talk about the islands, I need to explain. See, you have different levels. 125 is the max level. So at level 10 you reach evolved. And you start getting green items instead of white or gray. Then at 25 you reach ascendant, which is you start getting blue items. Then at 45 purple. Then Almighty at 65. And Almighty gets upgraded to hero, to legend, and then to exalted. So right now I'm wearing Almighty items, but the Almighty items got extra sockets unlocked at level 85, 105 and 125, those extra 3 sockets. I've got a build with 100% crit chance right now, and with extra damage to all power stones, and with charge stone damage and stuff like that. That's my glass cannon build. And so there's islands, and you have your tutorial island, your island that is your home, and then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I think it was 12, but one of them got removed, I think. I pretty much remember one of those islands, and I think it got removed, unless I remember it incorrectly. But I'm pretty sure there was another island in this place, around Amurak or around Sunken, somewhere around here, that I remember doing. It could have been Amurak, but I remember having 12 islands, plus your base, plus the tutorial for a total of 14. So maybe that island was broken, or maybe I'm just misremembering one island. I have to watch an old stream to remember. And those islands get unlocked as you level up. Certain islands you need to reach Almighty to get, certain godly, and so on. Did you notice the final map has nests as well? Yeah, they have nests at the northwest. The northwest extraction point has some nests. Home Island is not in the list because I was not in the list. I still counted it. So there should be 12 islands plus Home Island plus tutorial. But there were 11 islands plus tutorial, and then that Home Island. The island you are in at the moment is never in the list, which it makes sense. You can't teleport to the same one. Although it would have been nice if I could reset. And there are nests over here usually. I've seen nests spawning here. That's the only place I've seen nets. Oh, okay, there we go. There's one there. But this monster shouldn't give 350 XP, it should give 35. So I do believe this is just a bug, a typo bug, where they just wrote one extra zero. And people right now are abusing this. Mink Wooding, I abused it to level up faster. Because the level up speed after level 110 becomes so bad. Even with those razor wings, it was painful to reach the last 15 levels. So I can only imagine how bad it will be without those razor wing hatchlings. I'm gonna farm some gold plating while I'm waiting for the high overworld to spawn. This gets the main Oh, I forgot to craft myself food from the kitchen. The warning sound is too much, yeah. I think they might as well just reduce the sound volume a little. It happens when I destroy those. It's like a distorted ship horn. See, if you get those, if you destroy those, they give you a reliquary. You can bring it to an extraction point to get some wood out of it. There's a reliquary on top of that tower as well. You have to extract wood. You have to bring wood to an extraction point to get it. Unless you're in your home island. In your home island, you don't need to extract. But if you're in another map, you need to start an extraction portal like this one and bring any monster parts or any wood that you have in your inventory, in your bags, to the extraction portal, so you can transfer it to your vault safely. And there's all sorts of things you can extract. You can extract animals that you can either butcher or keep as livestock. Obviously, livestock is not fun because you just, as I mentioned, the home island management system is pretty much useless right now. So there's no point to focus on the building aspect of the game. So you're better off butchering the animals that you extract for animal blood. I put my extract stash stuff. I'm gonna try and just escalate the map. In this map there's one enemy I really need. That drops gold plating, and then it also drops other things you can extract for gold plating. And I normally try to kill those to escalate the map. And when the map is escalated enough, an overworld, high overworld shows up, and now I want to test my new build to see how it will work. Okay, the game, someone's either joining the map or I don't know. Maybe someone's joining the map. Because the performance went down to like 1-2 FPS. Wow. They really need to work on the performance. I hope it just doesn't crash on me right now. It might as well crash. Oh come on, I extracted the map. I don't want to have to restart the game. Look at that. What is happening? Is someone joining the map or what? Or did the game just go to shit? It's like not responding, then it responds for a second or two. Not responding, responds for a second or two. Wow, so bad. Is there classes, specs, or just skills and talents? Well, you make your there are no skills and talents at all. No skills and talents. You get skills from equipping stones. You have 2 gauntlets, 1 amulet, and 2 stones. And the gauntlets have different attributes. So there's gauntlets that are good for melee damage, gauntlets that are good for damage during the day, during the night, damage to monsters. I think I need to restart the game because there's probably memory leaks in the game. Or whatever, when people are joining. When people are joining, I'm not sure what's happening, but they really need to sort whatever is happening. It looks like memory leaks to me. Because you saw what happened. The game suddenly went down to like probably 1 FPS, 2 FPS. And it didn't want to fix itself. I hope I can rejoin the same map. Because I spent some time trying to escalate it already. Don't want to start over from anger level 1. But yeah, you have, as I mentioned, 2 gauntlets and 2 stones and 1 amulet. The amulet is like an ultimate spell you can use. And there's a healing, there's a taunting one. There's one that gives you damage reduction, I think that was the taunting one. It gives damage reduction for your teammates while it taunts. There's a pulling one like a black hole. There's meteor storm, there's shit storm, which is the one I'm using with giant turds falling from the sky. There's lightning storm. There's one where you're summoning something like a wisp that keeps attacking the other nearby enemies. And there's like 30 of those spells. The pack doesn't exist anymore? Okay. So, let me show you quickly what I'm talking about. So, the gauntlets. See, Predator is damage versus monsters, guardians, and what else? Let me check. So, monsters, guardians, and gods. Then there's sword damage during the day, wounded damage during the night. You can see the differences. Lone wolf, health regen, and health and magic. Then there's this one that gives you melee attack speed, melee crit, and charge damage. This one gives you pack amulet cooldown, pack health regen per alpha, which means per player in the team. Pack damage reduction per alpha. And most of those are capped, by the way. Most stats are capped. HP and crit damage are capped at 100%. But HP and magic, this one is a different stat. which probably also is capped at 100. Then this one is damage. What damage is this? It's melee damage. More melee damage that you get from that one. So by changing your gauntlets, you're changing the setup. This one is slam attack damage, charge damage, shield, reflect damage, shield size. And this one is health and magic, health regen, reduces status damage, sprint drain reduction. So you have different types of gauntlets and you select two. You can mix and match or you can go for two of the same. The same goes for the amulet. You pick the base, but you also pick the spell. I'm using a predator base, which again is kind of like on my gauntlet. It gives me damage versus monsters, guardians, gods, but I'm using shitstorm. So there's all sorts of other things like hammer, iron sight. So iron sight with a hammer base, but iron sight is the spell, and this solar is the type. The spell is meteor storm. And you make a build with that. And then there's your damage skills. Your left click, right click, the charge stones, which you can either make the same or you can mix and match. You have like 30 different ones. That's how you make your build. And then comes the sockets. The higher the grade, the more the sockets. And you have sets from the sockets. 8 pieces of one set give you a set bonus. So I have to show you something from the codex so you can know what's the sigils. So those are the sets: defender sigil, fighter sigil, and so on. You can see there's 20% damage reduction, increased melee damage, increased to healing, increased accuracy, auto revive chance, pack XP, which means if you have a teammate you get extra XP regardless where the teammate is, gold multiplier, power stone damage, quicker amulet charge, etc. And you need to have 8 pieces of each set to get the set bonus. You can have more, but you're not gonna get more bonuses, but you can have more. And each set has different things that can roll for the sigils. So if I show you the sigil list, and someone said the map crashed, understandable. The sigil list. Okay, I need to go and inscribe, and there's the sigil list. So you can see the defender gives you things like shield takes less damage, some damage is absorbed and converted to magic, which is your mana, shield reflect projectiles, and so on. Allies bounce higher from your crouched shields, melee damage is reflected back at attackers. Then you have things like melee attack speed and so on. Slam attack damage, melee crit chance, gain healing from melee killing blows. Then the healer has vampirism, which heals you as you do damage. Then there's increase to healing, power stone, strength. Then there's heal yourself when healing an ally, chance of healing removing all status effects. Healing pairs also restores their magic, gain magic when healing an ally. All sorts of good stuff here. So as you see, every set has different things. And yeah, there's a lot of build diversity here, but in the end, like most games, it has the same trap where you have to use a specific combination of things if you want to have an easy time. Right now, the stones I'm using, charge stone, is very strong. Charge stone is probably the best DPS you can get, especially if you combine two of them at the same time, but it doesn't work on that high overworld enemy. On that high overworld enemy you would want something different. Man, I hope this map doesn't get fucked up again. I really want to kill the high overworld. I want to summon the high overworld and kill him. Chris joined, let's invite him.
has arrived.
Okay, just a moment. I need to get in the boat. Okay, let's try and find gold plating enemies. Okay, ship. And another ship. And someone earlier asked about anger level if it goes over 3. It doesn't go over 3, but after 3 it keeps going up and it doesn't change the number, it just keeps refilling. And I think the refill just is how you get more overseers to respawn and how you get the overlord to respawn, to spawn actually. I need to kill the overlord to see what happens if you kill it. If it will normally when the high overlord spawns, it stops spawning some of the other monsters, some of the gods. Like it stops spawning overseers. Okay, this is the enemy I want to kill. Fuck. Those ones. Those are the ones I need to kill. This guy here, he drops gold plating, and I need gold plating to upgrade some things, to complete some work orders. And this thing you can extract for gold plating as well. Wasn't there a second one of those there? Oh fuck, what did so much damage to me? I forgot to craft food and now I don't have any healing. Shit. If I die, I might go to the kitchen and craft. The thing is, there's a very nasty bug with the game where if you're in a team, you can't wood chests sometimes, and you can't open. You can't open buried treasure, and buried treasure is where you get materials for crafting food. Oh shit. And food is how you heal unless you have vampirism or a healing spell. And it's shitty because they don't allow you to use food without opening your inventory, which is super bad. That way they're kind of telling people you better be using vampirism items, sigils, otherwise your build is shit when it comes to survivability. And that's bad because that eliminates build diversity. I don't want to have to use vampirism on every single build I play. It's not fun if everyone is using that one CGU on their build. So that's the meta trap that most games with bad balancing like this one have. And this one has terrible balancing. Because out of 30 power stones, only one is high damage enough. Only one of them has good enough damage, and that's this one, charge stone. The rest have very shitty damage, and it's not that this one needs to be nerfed, it's that the other ones need to be looked into to make them viable. Because you have one viable stone, I'd rather not see that one viable stone get nerfed and not become something that's not viable to use in high-end content. They just need to look at the other spells, the other stones, and see what they can do to make them attractive damage-wise. Because I like to use all sorts of different spells and stones and stuff, but there isn't much point to it right now in this, unless you're doing a boss fight. Okay, I'm gonna have to get them to kill me soon. So I can go and craft some food. Ah, no, I didn't see this one.
Amulet charged.
Let's see how much gold plating I managed to get. Okay, I'm gonna get them to kill me. This guy should do the trick. Hopefully auto revive doesn't trigger. Come on, I'm trying to get killed and the enemy ran away from me. And then that stupid storm. He ran into the storm. Where did it go? There was a Reaper here. It disappeared. Alright, there we go, it's here. Please don't auto-revive, please don't auto-revive. I have 50% chance to auto-revive from one of my sets. I need to respawn there to use the kitchen so I can craft some food, because I have 0 food. And I need to craft something. Oh, wait, there is no kitchen in this map? Really? Really? Why? Why did they remove the kitchen NPC in this map? Normally this NPC allows you to cook. Fuck, okay, I need to go to my own base to cook. I'm gonna come back into this map. Just need to quickly... Who thought it would be a great idea to remove the kitchen from the final map, where people probably would be spending the most time farming? What can I craft, actually? Probably can't craft much. Well, fish always gets the job done, I guess. Fortunately can't get the other good stuff crafted because, yeah, I don't have the ingredients. It's the vegetables and mushrooms and stuff like that that I don't have. With just one vampiric siege in your setup, you probably won't even need food with your damage. Yeah, but I don't have room to make one. See, if I make one vampiric sigil, that means I have to lose crit chance, and that means I won't have 100% crit chance.
The gods are getting
It's probably
angrier.
possible. It's probably possible to get 100% crit chance without sacrificing that. But those 3 spare slots I've got, other than my my 3x8 sets, I need those 15% crit chance. I mean, if I manage to somehow min-max everything, if I get each of those to be 5%, I can get 0.5, 0.4, so that's 0.9, and then another 1 point, so that's 1% more, then another 0.6, and 0.4, so 2%, 2.3%. If for somehow I manage to get every single thing here being 5% crit chance, then I can probably afford to remove this 4.4, because I can try and get this one 4.9 to be 5 as well, and then maybe I can do it with this hunter becoming vampiric. But I want 100% crit chance. I want to have 100% sureness that I will be critting when I'm hitting stuff. Although I know 90, 80, 70% crit chance is a good number, but I want to make sure I'm only seeing yellow and red numbers. It might be an overkill, but I like having that. And again, as I mentioned, I don't want a game that's forcing me to use a shitty sigil that everyone is using. That's no good. That means you're telling people use vampiric sigils in your build, because it will not. It's bad. You shouldn't need to use vampiric sigils. You should be able to heal from other sources. You should be able to use food without pressing your inventory. Like any other normal game that allows you to heal with a potion or whatever else you've got there, flask, depending on the game. And just you shouldn't be forced into using something just it's destroying build diversity if everyone has to use a vampiric sigil in their build. And many games go into that same mistake when people make those games. They design them in such a way where unless you're using the best way, you can't do the hardest stuff. Thankfully in this game it's not so bad. I can still do the hardest content. I'm just having a little bit of a harder time surviving without those. But I can still heal by opening my inventory for now. I hope they change it though. I hope they change it so that you can heal without... Where am I? Where am I? I don't see myself on the map. Why don't I see myself on the map? How am I gonna know which way to go? Oh, I see where I am. I'm in the middle of the map. I need to get over there somehow. Did the overworld spawn, by the way? Because if the overworld has spawned, I will switch to my healer setup and try to kill it. This is my goal for today, to attempt killing that high overworld. Ghost Bastion Guardian. I'm gonna try and revive him. Unless he wanted to die. Maybe he wanted to die. Let's pick it up before it disappears. No, fuck. It disappeared, didn't it? Where did it go? Where did that head go? Not this head, the one I was... It disappeared, fuck. I wanted to get it before it disappears, it disappeared because the time ran out. Fuck. All that worked for nothing. I brought it from the middle of the map to this point and it just disappeared. I think they need to work on the stupid timer. If you have picked up a part, it should never disappear. If you have picked it up once, if you drop it by accident, it shouldn't disappear. He managed to do it with collision.
Portal activated.
Okay, does anyone see the high overworld spawned? I'm gonna check to see if it's spawned. If it's spawned, I will try and kill it with my other build. And switching between builds is very easy in this game. I love that. You just press, what was it, V? You press V, you click on the thingy and you're already with the other build.
Extraction successful. Amulet charge.
Obviously this build doesn't do much damage. It's very bad damage, but it's the only thing that damages the overworld. Chris seems to be there, so does that mean the overworld is spawned? Or was he just checking? I think he might have been just checking. I wish I knew exactly what needs to be done to get him to spawn. Do we need to kill a certain number of overseers? I think it spawns on the other tower. Or maybe it's random, but he always spawns on one of those towers. If it spawned on the ground, it would have been much easier to kill it, honestly. Because in that tower you have to stay in that little confined space. Yeah, it's not spawned yet. Normally it spawns over there. to do to get him to spawn?
Extraction portal activated.
See, this one does very bad damage, but at least it can deal with stuff. I'm gonna try and destroy all those things here. Maybe that's gonna get them angry. Okay, let's switch back. I'm not near extractions. Man, is it glitched? Because yesterday I needed much less time to get the overworld to spawn. And they've already stopped spawning the other enemies. So why is the overworld not here? Did the overworld get killed? Already? How much gold plating have I got? 134. I have to extract this one. This extraction point here is very safe. They don't spawn much there. Only the initial spawns, but after that they don't come to it. If only there was builds that allows you to run faster while carrying stuff. I would be rocking some items like that, some sigils like that. That give me faster running speed while carrying parts and stuff. There are things that give you more HP for kindred and animals when you're carrying them, but not ones that make you run faster with them or jump higher with things.
Thwarted. Extraction portal activated.
feel like it might have glitched out on us for this map, that there's no overworld spawning
Extraction success.
after so many minutes in the map. It stopped spawning overseers. And normally it stops spawning overseers when the overworld spawns. Let's try and extract this reliquary. I also don't know what those things are used for. We haven't seen any use for those things that where Chris is. It looks like a spider with some round mouth of teeth and stuff next to it. I think he died there on purpose, that's why I'm not raising him.
Extraction portal activated. Extraction portal activated. Extraction thwarted.
Turret respawned? Wow, okay. When did those turrets respawn? Just when I was gonna extract the turret fucking respawned.
Extraction thwarted. Extraction portal activated.
Just don't wanna extract. I've got so many items that I just need to start getting rid of the ones I don't need. I wish I could set a wood filter to immediately delete amulets and gauntlets that I pick up and stones. If I want ones, I can craft myself the ones I need.
Extraction successful.
But yeah, I think this map is bugged and it's not gonna spawn the overworld.
Extraction portal activated. Extraction successful. Amulet charge.
Let's keep going. I'm gonna try and keep killing stuff. Maybe killing everything I can see would eventually get that. One of those golden boys spawned. Where did that golden boy go? I want his plating. I mean, as long as those are spawning, I don't mind the overseer not being here, but I would really prefer for the overseer to spawn as well. Okay, let's see now. The residual understands that increases the despawn time of death wood. That doesn't seem worth. Oh yeah. And I'm not sure what Wavatos meant when he said they do spawn on the ground. Do you mean the overworld? The overworld is spawning on the ground? But yeah, the moment the overworld appears, normally overseers stop spawning. The tentacle guys stop spawning. So it seems like we might have had that overworld summoning appearing, and maybe someone killed it before I had the chance to do so. You fought two of them. Well, okay. Two of them on the ground. Normally they spawn on the tower, and I thought they always spawn on the tower, but if they spawn on the ground, That's nice. So far I've only seen them spawning on the tower, so maybe it's a bug that miscalculates their landing position and ends up spawning them next to a tower instead of on top of the tower. I mean, on the ground it would be much easier to kill it. Because, for example, on my home raid, where I had to kill an overlord, the final quest of the game, it was super easy. You get underneath it and it doesn't do damage. But in this map, when you get underneath him, you still take damage. Northeast spawn point. I mean, yeah, I was there. Not anymore, but I was there. But normally they spawn on top of one of those towers for me. And it says a high overlord has arrived. It actually announces it, and I didn't remember hearing that. Unless it spawned when I was in my own spot. But it normally spawns on that one tower, or the other tower. I think it spawns on the other tower. Yeah, first of all, I don't think it should be spawning two of them at the same time. I've never seen two of them, and second, I don't think it's designed to spawn them on the ground. I think it spawns them on the tower every time. I'm talking about the spider-like guys that shoot bows with a global range. They shoot fireballs with a global range, and it's the same NPC like the one from the final quest of the map of the game. The final raid quest of the game. That one NPC. And they're vulnerable to prism. If you use prism stones, they take damage. That's how you damage them. And try to go underneath them. They have weak points underneath them. There's 4 different weak points at the bottom. You can also clamp them, but the one from the quest didn't seem to take any damage from clamping. Maybe you just need to clamp them once and then start DPSing. What's that, where the extraction is? Someone opened the chest, nice. I need to open chests for silk as well. I might do some chest farming soon. But that bug where you open chests and you can't wood them when you're in a pack is pretty annoying. Try them over and over again for almost 2 hours. You damaged one to where he brought up that shield like the overseers do. After that you couldn't get the shield to go away no matter what. Yeah, you have to stay right underneath him. And kill it with prism stones and vampirism and healing. I wanna try that, I wanna test it. If you need help with the one for your raid, if you haven't completed your raid quest, I can help you. I wouldn't mind testing that setup on a raid version of the enemy.
Extraction successful.
But yeah, the Prism Stone does seem to do damage to them. But when he brings up that shield, you need to be inside the shield. If you're outside, you won't be able to do anything. You need to be inside of the bubble. And that's why I'm saying to stay right next to them, underneath them, preferably. Because underneath them is where the weak point is. There are 4 things you have to destroy at the bottom of them. If you don't destroy those 4 things, you're not gonna see much stuff, much progress. But yeah, if someone needs help for the final quest if they haven't completed it, I would love to. And by the way, you can abuse it and repeat it. If you don't collect the every raid quest, I think can be abused and repeated. If you don't collect the spherical what's it called, reliquary of a raid quest, it disappears, and then you can reactivate the probe to resummon the quest and redo it. I found it by accident yesterday when I was doing some raid quests. I was wooting stuff, and then the square reliquary disappeared. Did you see that? It fell through the ground. It fell through the ground. And yeah, the reliquary disappeared while I was wooting, and then it allowed me to resummon the raid from the probe. But it has to be a raid quest, not a regular raid. Because that's the ones you summon from the probes. Gold plated. Is it gonna give gold platings? This is a gold plated helmet, and there's a gold plated gauntlet. Maybe they would give gold plating as well. This one's not gold plated, for example, that gauntlet, but the other one over there seemed to have been. And that achievement where you have to extract steal 10,000 reliquaries. I wonder if it counts the round ones or only the square ones, only the cube ones. I hope it counts the spherical ones as well. Speaking of achievements, what was the hotkey? L? No. K, J, N, N. Q over here stops at 40. Okay. Oh, it has to be extracted reliquary, not stolen, but extracted. But I think the yellow and the spherical ones also count. Although I no longer need those because it's just some gold experience and soul gems. Those are good if you are having trouble leveling, but with the razor wings we don't have trouble leveling.
Extraction successful.
Maybe we should restart the map and try and get the overworld to spawn. Do high overworld spawn on other maps or just on this one, I wonder? I'm gonna go to my island. We can do some raids as well, by the way, later. Let's get extracting some of the stuff now. Someone might want to see what a raid is, so we can show it. Is this gonna give gold plating? The gold plated head, it didn't, it gave pristine armor. .48 plating, very nice. When you need 4000 like me, getting 50-40 from a single extracted part is definitely nice. .48, nice. Another 40 maybe? 45? Yeah, it always gives at least 40, I think. Or I'm just lucky with those. Good stuff though. A lot of reliquaries and gold plating parts, the heads of that guy, the golden guy, the gold bastion. You just got 27. Okay, so I'm just getting lucky with the rows of the plating. 30, yeah, I got 30. Well, getting over 40 is definitely what you want, but yeah, it happens. Shit happens with that. Oh, by the way, in this game, shit happens literally when you're using shitstorm, but not to you, to the monsters. Big giant piles of shit falling on top of them. My favorite skill in any game ever. More games should have skills like this one. On the humoristic side, yet still useful to use. Not just for memes, but you can actually do damage with that skill and kill stuff with it. And the name is very befitting. Yeah, the golden head didn't give me gold plating of the thunder head. Okay, now let's see my work orders. So 200 is for the second worm leather order, and probably the third worm leather order would require 400 maybe. The gold plating, man, I need 2000 more. It's so slow getting that. Wagon shop, gold leather, pristine armor and gold. Might have to farm mites soon. Solar silk I've gotten from chests. So I've got reinforced supports I can invest. Pristine armor, reinforced supports, and the other one was reinforced supports, and yeah, pristine armor as well. So I would need some animal extractions, some more worm extractions for the next one once I get crystal optics. And what if I would need a lot of buried treasure farming? I wanna check something, if I can get buried treasure from the Nemeton area in this island. Where was the Nemeton? I remember there being buried treasure in this. Oh, there's a lot of buried treasure in my own island. So this is where I can get some mycelium and other stuff. Oh, but it's glitched. It's not letting me woot it. It's that damn party bug. Such a weird bug. Should we do some raids? I'm up for anything right now. I got disappointed because I couldn't get the bosses to spawn, the overlords to spawn. Very disappointing not being able to get them to spawn. I need some more animal blood later. Let's check my raids. This one was the good one. This one needs to be rewrote. This one needs to be rewrote. This one needs to be rewrote. Only one decent raid. The things I need to farm the most right now are crystal optics, the mycelium and the fungi, which again those you get from buried treasure. More gold plating. I always need gold plating, I guess, for the Colossus. Then pristine armor you get from everywhere, I guess. Reinforced supports. And boar and stag leather. What's in the tutorial island? I kind of forgotten if there was anything we can farm there. I think there wasn't anything farmable. I think it was just jumping stuff. What could be a great place for farming animals? We checked Kavau. We checked Garm, and I know about Faroe Island and Asena. Sunken Isle is definitely not great for farming animals, from what I've seen. I'm not sure about Amorak, whether it's good for farming animals. And Enlil doesn't seem to be great because there's worms and I don't see any animals there. On Enki, I also didn't see any animals. I wonder if someone has seen animals there. Because I know I haven't. Faroe Island is great for animals, but they're very far from the extraction point. It's good if you kill them and wood them, but to extract them, I mean, sometimes I get lucky and get some next to the extraction point. Sometimes. But most of the time I need to go in the middle of the map in the forest and then back to the extraction point. This extraction point. I can try around this extraction point first, I guess. But normally it's this extraction point. And there's a lot of animals in this area here. Around the nemeton and at the top of the nemeton. And it's good if you wanna kill them and wood them. But if you wanna extract them, it doesn't seem to be that great. Let's check here first. Sometimes I get lucky. Sometimes I get lucky. And there are animals in this site, like 1, 2. Oh yeah, there's a solid number of them here now. There's a solid amount of them here. This is what I'm talking about. When you get lucky, it works. Sometimes there's gonna be only one here.
Unit charged.
Yes, animals extracted are shared if in group. If you're in a group, I mean, obviously you have to be in the same map. You have to be on the same map, but just like Kindred, extracted animals are shared, like parts and Kindred.
Extraction.
And yeah, if you have multiple people collecting the animals, it gets much quicker. And obviously extracted animals give more blood and leather. Fuck, Reaper. Yes, you can join even with the level difference. Just a moment. Exclamation Steam is the command to bring my Steam code. I'm gonna write it. I just need to alt and tab quickly. Exclamation Steam. Exclamation Steam. But the thing is, you won't be able to see me on your friends lists. But you can try joining Struck from the game interface. If not, you might have to restart the game to see me on your friends list. After we add each other and I accept the friend request, I've always needed to restart my game to be able to see other people appear on my friends list. If needed, I would restart as well. I mean, if you're not seeing me and I need to restart as well, I would do it. But most likely just the person who is joining needs to, or who is inviting needs to restart. And just the game, you don't need to restart Steam. Normally for Steam, for the Steam friends list, I found out that getting your online status to offline and then re-signing in on Steam friends chat seems to make people appear on my Steam friends list.
Extraction portal activated.
Okay, I see the request. Let me go to Steam friends list. Friends. Accept. Okay, let me quickly go offline and then sign in. And unfortunately there is no option to invite through Steam chat like some other games. But yeah, I do see you on my Steam friends list now after I went offline and signed in again.
Amulet charged.
You can never have enough anymore, but I mean with the leather eventually you stop needing it, but with the boot, as long as you are gonna be rerolling builds and testing new builds, you would always need some animal blood.
Success.
If only there was a hotkey to switch between world outs. Between world out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For each world out slot to have a separate hotkey. Could always use some more sky metal, I guess. Oh, and focusing crystals, I do need those.
Extraction successful.
I think most of the animals near here have disappeared. But I can always restart and do a new Faroe Island map and hope to get lucky. There's animals on the other side though. I can check the other side. So let me know if you're unable to join after restarting the game, and I can restart mine as well then. But you should be able to see me in the in-game friends list when you press G over here. And if anyone else wants to join, we do have one more slot. Damn, it's gonna get thwarted.
An overseer has arrived.
Switch to DPS for the overseer. Okay, the extraction is completed. Let me quickly switch my setup. Ah fuck, the storm got me somehow, even though I wasn't right next to it. Okay, I hope that gives us some time. Come on, why isn't the storm disappearing? Oh, the overseer is still alive. I thought I killed it. That's why it's not disappearing. And it's hiding in such a hard to reach place. See, my attacks don't reach this guy. I need it to come down a little bit lower. Okay, finally. Now I can switch to shit DPS again. Let's try finding some animals again. I think I see an animal there somewhere. Yep, there's one. Another overseer? So quickly. should be. It should be in the air. But we might have ran out of animals on this side of the map. Maybe because it's night they spawn less. During the day they spawn more.
Ambulance charged. Extraction successful.
Extracted kindred. Wait, I brought a boar. What happened to my boar? Did it die? Oh. I had a boar there. But yeah, kindred is one of the most useless things in the game right now. You only need 5 for the 5 SWATs. The 5 SWATs of what's it called? The raid SWATs. You need 5 to unlock the raid SWATs. Apart from that, upgrading buildings, putting kindred in them seems to be a big waste of time. In fact, it hurts you because you lose materials when you do a raid and they destroy one of those upgraded buildings. And getting a little bit of extra gold per hour, it's very insignificant, the amount of gold per hour you get. Maybe they would rebalance this and make it more worth it and make it so that you don't lose materials when a building gets destroyed. Because it's really bad to lose materials when a building gets destroyed. I mean, it makes sense if that building is the vault, but the vault is not a building they destroyed. Shit. They destroyed my boar. No. No. Fuck. They killed my piggy. Now I need to find another piggy. There's a lot of Helios on this map. You would need Helios for one of the work orders. So if you haven't done that work order, you might take advantage of the Helios spawns. There's also the quest for mites. There's a lot of mites here. I'm trying to find the piggy, but yeah, might need to go to the other extraction point. Okay, I found a stacky and a boar nearby.
Extraction portal activated. Ambulance charged.
Ah, when did it appear? Interact wise. Please tell me they didn't destroy the How? Who? Ah, those guys.
Extraction successful.
Stuck in a boar.
Charged.
Yeah, I might have to switch to the other extraction point because we ran out of animals here. But it's a new day, so maybe they're gonna respawn now. Why doesn't revolt work? Normally this revolts. There are shitloads of animals here in the forest normally, especially during the daytime, when the ferals are gone.
Extraction auto activated.
Are they gonna respawn soon? Where are they? And Arut says, "Grats on 125." Thanks. I got that the other day after a lot of after a sleepless night and the following day of grinding. But yeah, once you reach 125, you see it's not that different. You just get 3 extra sigil slots compared to 105. And that's the only difference. I was expecting something to happen to unlock some sort of new source of power or something, like passive skills or something. Oh, they killed the boar before I could bring it to the extraction. And now I got that bug where it thinks I have a boar to drop, although I don't. So this is the worst bug. It's the worst bug because now I need to go back to my island. Or I need to die. I think dying fixes it. I'm gonna go and die. And that should fix it. Because you can't loot, you can't do anything. It thinks you have a boar when you don't. Hope that fixes it. And thanks for the follow very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, if your bug and have a boar, just die and respawn. I think this is the way to fix it. The other way is to travel to your island and travel back. But yeah, this fixed it for me. I've had this bug before as well. It's a shitty bug, but it just happens. Well, while I'm here, might as well collect some of the butcher those animals. For blood and leather. Might give the animals some time to respawn. Let's see. It's giving good bot. Over 20 is good bot. I mean, if it gives 40, 50 bot, it's definitely nice. But as long as it's over 20, I'm happy. 49, there we go. Good amount of bot. And I do need the leather for those work orders too, so 2 boars with 1 shot. Oh, 50 bot, that's the cap. I think I don't think you can get more than 50 from extracting an animal. $11, that's bad. Taking the 11 in the 50, it's still 61, so it's still 30 average. Alright, now we're ready for more. And as you've noticed, I'm keeping a low level Hellfire. It could be Hellfrost, Hellfire, whatever, those machine gun, those things. I'm keeping a white one of those, so that I don't one-shot the animals. Otherwise I one-shot them with melee, even with this sometimes if it crits. Even with this drill jump slam or whatever it's called. Even with that one I one-shot them. It crits. Even with white items, which is weird. So I decided to use the machine gun thingies. They do the least amount of damage per hit. It looks funny sometimes when you're carrying them. But if the stack will take both of your hands, it should give you more materials than the boar. And it's bigger than the boar. So it would be logical if you're using 2 hands to carry a stack to get more materials than the thing you use 1 hand to carry. Damn, thwarted. I can't do much damage when I'm on collecting builds. If only I could just switch with the press of a button between one loadout and the other. Then I would make a farming build for the animals, and then I can immediately switch to DPS as soon as I start the extraction. Okay, back to trying to find an animal. I think I went too far from the extraction point. You've had look in the snow map before too, but yeah, it is random. I mean, Caval Island has some good places, Garm has good places. For animals. Asena has good stuff for animals. Asena is great because it has a lot of extraction points. but you just need to get lucky, yeah, to get a bunch of them spawning. This time you saw at the beginning there were so many animals around one of the extraction points, and then there was a bunch of them next to the other one. Let's go this way. Let's see.
Extraction portal activated.
Any more animals here?
Extraction successful.
Might as well grab some buried treasure while I'm here. This place has so many of them. Oh, I see something purple. Two things purple. I think they're on top where the god relay is. Yeah, they're where the god relay is. Yeah, the map dried up on us. We can restart it. We can restart it, I guess. You dry up both extraction points and then just restart. I guess that's the way to do it. Okay, after this extraction I can go to my island and restart the map.
Extraction portal activated. Ambulance charged.
Okay, it's completed. Let's go F5. Let's collect first, I guess. Make some room. And there's only one to collect anyways. Okay, another Faroe Island. You're grabbing a drink, then you're joined. Sure. I'll start with the tower extraction point. This one there on the west. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, I'm not gonna start collecting them. I'm gonna start killing the towers first. And then once we have everyone here, we can start extracting and collecting.
Ambulance charged.
But yeah, here there's quite a few near the point. Check the other none there. Okay, well they will show up eventually there. For now we can focus on this one.
Extraction successful.
I hope the other one didn't get up, because I left one on the portal, stunned. I'm not sure for how long they stay stunned, but it's not for long enough. Okay. One of them got up. Okay, we've got 3 being extracted now. there's the fourth one coming. Oh, you
Extraction.
brought one as well, so that's gonna be 5. It's extraction, I guess.
The gods are getting angrier.
That's a good extraction. Won't be able to bring this one with the same, but with the next one.
Extraction successful.
The one I brought earlier probably already got up. Let's see if it did. Okay, nice. So I'm starting this one.
Unit charged. Extraction activated. Extraction support.
Stingers, let's start again.
Extraction portal activated. Unit charged.
Where did it go? Ah, did not see that fireball coming.
Extraction.
Well, so far we've already got more than 10 extracted. Before the overseer even showed up. I know there's some animals over here where the mites are. Maybe not this time. Yeah, this time no animals here. Interesting. Oh, I see animals there. Yeah, I guess it's time to get those here. They respawned. They respawned next to that same extraction point. I see at least 4 around the entrance that leads to the Nemeton. worth it. Need to restart it before the animals get up.
Extraction portal activated. And charge.
Okay, it completes.
Getting angrier.
So Kudum says, is it worth buying? Well, to me it is. I really love this game. I really enjoy the game's itemization system. The only thing I didn't like is how slow the leveling up becomes after level 110. Between 110 and 125. Even when we were abusing a bug that gives the little razor wing dragons a lot of experience. Even with that glitch, it still took more than I would have preferred. But I love the itemization. I just think they need to rework some balancing. They need to buff the weak skills, the weak spells. But it's a fun game. It's a fun mix of different genres in one place, so it's kind of unique. And it's pretty chill. But I guess it depends. To me it's worth it, to other people it won't, because it's not everyone's cup of tea, this game. It's too unique to be game that I can recommend to a wide group of people. So it would vary from one person to the next if it's their type of looter game. But I have gotten my fun times from this game already. And yeah, I haven't enjoyed the game as much as I enjoyed this one in a very long time. I was not expecting I would like it this much when I got it.
Ambulance charge.
And there's a lot of freedom in it in terms of mobility and stuff. It might take you a while to get used to the ragdolling though. There's a lot of knockbacks and stuff happening when you get hit, and when you hit the enemies you see they kind of end up flying very far. Man, I can get an extraction done. I'm right set. I normally one-shot those guys or two-shot them, but I've switched to a low-level item so I don't one-shot the animals. Otherwise the animals get one-shot and I can't extract them. So that makes killing the enemies that are attacking the portal a little bit more difficult for me. There's also melee builds. I haven't tried a melee build yet, a full melee set point, and might need to go to the other one. Maybe just a couple more extractions. Because there's one animal here and another one or two over there. Shield build for the high wards. With damage reflected. Yeah, that's not bad. Shield build with damage reflected could work. You want that, I think, was it the hammer? I think hammer was the one that gives you shield damage reflected. And standing underneath them and popping that shield up. And damage reduction. You want damage reduction as well. Maybe that amulet that taunts and gives the whole team damage reduction. No, I accidentally meleeed that animal. Can I get there on time? Okay, it's gonna get extracted. Nice. Yeah, let's go for the other spot. After this extraction is done, let's go to the other extraction. There's gonna be some animals on the way to it, so it's worth giving it a test. That guiding this help. Here, piggy, 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 piggy. Put my resources there. Can you see standing on your head? What? Ah, yeah. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. He's standing backwards. Headstand, the headstand stance. Because in order to do more damage you need all that blood flowing in your head. Let's see if there's an animal nearby. I don't see any. Oh, there's one pink there. go. Yeah, that's a lot of extractions we did during those 2 runs. Yeah, we can reset the map as well. Or we can try farming something else, like worms. I'm just gonna do the final extraction, so you might wanna wait that one. You might not leave the map until this one's finished. You can still reset, so you're next to the vault. I'm just gonna defend this extraction until it's done. Okay, you might want to stay on the spawn until this is finished.
Extraction success.
So time to reset. F5 time. I love that F5 hotkey. The game needs to tell people about it. If a viewer didn't tell it to me in the chat that F5 exists as a way to travel back to your home island, I wouldn't have known. $20 extracted, that's a lot. That's like roughly around 600 baht. If we consider 30 to be the average between the 50s and the 20s and the 10s. Oh, come on. Now I probably can complete the order for the boar and stag leather. We got a lot of it. Oh, 17 but such a bad drop. But that was great. In a team, it's so much better. Imagine if we had 4 people doing what we were doing. We could be drying up a map twice as fast. We can probably have 2 people doing one point and the other to the other point. Or we can just have 4 people doing one point and then moving to the other one. But yeah, 20 animals to dry up a map seems like a good bargain. How am I doing with the animal blood right now? Let's start re-rolling a bit. 1030. Well, yeah, okay, for 2 maps to get 1000 seems like a good bargain to me. Unless I had some more before, but I think I dried it up before I went to those maps. Come on, give me prism stone, prism stone. You got about 900, that was nice. From the two maps. But yeah, you joined a little bit later. In the first map before you came, I already had extracted some... Oh! 2 prism stones in a row. One more prism stone and I would be done with this. I can try and patch up my crit chance on my current, on my DPS build. This is for the boss killing prism stone setup. Finally, this is done. Okay, now I'm gonna start min-maxing my crit chance, I guess. I wish I could just close it if I don't want to select any of the things here. The idea is to be able to remove one of the crit chance sockets and to still have 100% when I can probably get it if I get a better charge stone. Actually 12%, and yeah, I can do it. I can remove one of those. Maybe I can remove this 4.4 and then if I try and get this 4.4 to 5 and the 4.6 to 5, if I get everything to 5, it could work. Because right now I'm overdoing it. Right now my crit chance is over the limit. I had 91 point something and then I equipped 12.9. So that's like 3 over. And if I lose 4, I just need 1 more. Okay, let's see. And then I can, with that one slot, I can add vampirism to the setup. Let's see, without the crit chance, right now I am at, without that crit chance slot, I am at 98.5. So I need 1.5 crit chance more. 1.5. I mean, I can try, if I get lucky from crafting charge stones, I can try and get a charge stone with 5 or 0.5 or 0.9 more, but 492 damage is super hard to get. It's the only 492 damage I have gotten. I mean, I've got a bunch of other ones, like 491, 11.5. Normally I actually use this one, but since I want more crit chance, I decided to use that other one. The 4, because 1 fat damage is not that big of a deal, but 0.9 and another 0.5 is a lot of crit chance. Okay, let's keep re-rolling. Let's keep re-rolling until we get something great. In theory, it's doable. .7. Okay, now let's re-roll the 4.6. It's 4.7. This is 4.6 as well. If I get them to 5, if I get a bunch of those to 5, I will be set. A lot of min-maxing here. This is what I think should be your end game grind. Oops, your farming. You should farm for min-maxing your items, not for the items themselves to be that hard to obtain. Some games do that mistake where they make it super difficult to obtain the item, but it's much more fun if you do some time farming materials and can craft the item, and you have a visual, like not visual, but you have X amount of hours needed to get those materials, and then when you have those materials you can craft your item, and then you start min-maxing for the final 5-10% of DPS. That should be what you grind for those extra 5-10% of DPS. And you shouldn't need those 10% of DPS to do the hardest content. They should just make it easier and faster to do the hardest content the game can offer. Actually, let's do. Let's replace this 4.4 with the vampirism already. .2, okay, that's good enough. I'm gonna try crafting a better charge stone. 5%. So how's my crit chance right now? 99.5. So I need 0.5 more. 0.5 more. If I can get 0.5 here, we are set. Ooh, Keeper, it's 495 and it's 12.6. Keeper. Okay, now this is getting replaced. Where did it go? The 95 one. Damn, if only there was some sort of sorting. Oh, it's already equipped. Alright. But I need to equip the 90. The 12.9. And now I'm at 100%, and I've got some vampirism, and I've got my power stone damage and health and magic, and I've got my power stone damage, and I've got the charge stone damage. This is completely squeezed out everything I could from this setup. And the healer setup is also kind of sorted in a way. Vampiric, what a vampiric. Look at how much vampiric I've got here. 8 vampiric. I probably am overkilling it with this. With this much vampiric. But sure. And then the prism stone and crit chances. And eventually I'm gonna start building melee builds, and then a wolf type of maybe dire wolf build. This one's gonna be the melee damage and shield reflect. This was my leveling up setup. Okay. Good min-maxing. I love this. See, if Torchlight 3 does some changes so that first the drops are easier and you can maybe exchange materials for random legendary items, like for example extract legendary items, get those cores, those essences, and then get random legendary items for X essences, and then to allow you to change affixes. So it's not about getting the item, it's about getting the right affixes on the item and then min-maxing those affixes. That would have been so much more fun of a game whoop in Torchlight 3 if they were to do it that way. And I'm sure many people would enjoy it if they do that. Alright, let's do some of those orders. Where was the stag leather, boar leather? Boar leather, stag leather. Ah, stag leather is still not done. 209 more left. We'll get it eventually. I'm gonna need some might leather as well. And the sour silk. And the pristine armor, I will probably invest into this one for now. Okay, I'm gonna do some raids. If anyone wants to join me on some raids, you're welcome to do so. You'll come along, perfect. Let's reroll those. We'll start with an almighty raid with razor wing hatchlings. I'm gonna wait until you're here, and then I will be saying which way it is, and once I see you moving, going towards it and giving you some head start, so you can... I would let you do the damage at the beginning, because the razor wings normally spawn at the beginning of the wave. So I'm not gonna do damage so you can get the kills, because if I one-shot them, you don't get all that XP. And they're good XP. They are good XP. So they're on the north, in the middle of the north. Alright, I'm starting it.
The raid is approaching.
Then I'm gonna go and move. All my buildings are destroyed, which is nice. It keeps them on the beach. The only buildings that are not destroyed are the towers in the big circular base. I think the razor wings are dead, so I'm gonna start DPSing the mites now. Oh no, there's razor wings. I'm stopping my DPS. They're here next to me. Okay, let's war it. Let's war another mite. Dum dum dum. Another mite bites the dust. Those mites. And feel free to collect and claim the parts before they disappear. It makes it easier to fight when Okay, I don't see any razor wings anymore, so I'm just gonna keep stop here. The overseer is here as well. We can do some more raids, not just that one. But normally the way we do it is we do a raid, we collect, then we do another raid and we collect. Because otherwise you fill up. You fill up and after one raid you already have more than half. Sometimes you even fill up your vault. And this is my favorite content in the game, the raids. You don't have to extract stuff. Raid Almighty complete. And it gives a lot of pristine armor, a lot of metal plate, a lot of sky metal. There's most of the resources you need, except gold plating and the leathers. Although you do get might leather, so one of the leathers you actually get from that raid. But yeah, most of the things that you need for your work orders you can get from raids. I think I've looted everything. What about that other oh, there's a spine here. There was that other mite you killed. I guess it's all looted. Alright, let's go and you have to go to your island. You have to F5 to your island to collect while I'm collecting the stuff, while I'm claiming. And then if you're gonna do more raids, you can come back after you are done. Yeah, it goes to your vault. It goes to your vault. You just can't loot it from my own. They should change it. They should change it that if you're in another person's island, you should be able to access the vault NPC. The same way it works on maps. But it does go to your own vault. Even if I claimed it, it does go, and it's nice. It's amazing. You see, we got 19 parts from this one raid. Quick and easy and good wood. And you get so much of those green gems by doing raids. You can unlock every single blueprint for a day of raiding. If you only raid like, let's say 10 hours for one day, you can probably get a few hundred of those green gems. To unlock all the different blueprints you might need, as well as some cosmetic stuff for transmogging your gear if you want to. Okay, I think this setup now is ready for a build video. If I don't... Today I woke up very early. My pet woke me up at 10. And then I had my breakfast and I fell asleep watching Netflix. Or actually, I was watching Netflix. I was watching Yasuke, the Netflix original anime. And I was planning on making a build video for this one, but I'm happy I didn't make it today, because now it's better. The setup is better now, with that one vampirism inside of it. It's properly min-maxed. So tomorrow my stream probably would be kind of late in the evening, because normally when I make build videos it takes some time. T2 Stake 96 says I just made godly tier and can see I am nowhere near the end. Oh yeah, the end is 125. But with godly tier you unlock the best XP in the game. The best XP in the game is Ascena Island, the nests. There's, every time you vote into the map, there are 7 nests on 3 spots. And you just travel from one spot to the other and in those nests, each nest spawns 5 razorwing hatchlings, and each of those hatchlings gives 350 XP, and that's 12,000 XP per map. So you're 45 now. Wait, was godly 45 or was it 65? Maybe it was 65. Oh yeah, you're 45 now. With just a few runs of Ascena Island's hatchlings, you can be 65 in like less than 10 maps probably. As I mentioned, that's a total of 12,000 XP without XP bonus. If you join a pack, any random party, you don't have to be together with your teammate. You can make yourself an XP set with those sigils, Ancestors and Alpha. And you can just fill up your items with Ancestors and Alpha sigils as much as you can get. And that's a lot of XP. And it's a huge level up difference. For example, a tower gives you 25 XP. With those, with 24 sigils for XP, at level 105, you would get 70 XP from the tower. And from the Razor Wings, from 350 you get 582. Because one of the bonuses doesn't work on the Razor Wings, either the Alpha or the Ancestors. And the only thing you need to do to get that experience is to be in a party. You don't need to be in the same map, you just need to be in the same party with any random person. So if you go to Ascena Island, that's not Ascena Island, but in Ascena Island you would notice around here there's a north middle spawn point. From the north middle spawn point you go next to some ruins on the northeast, and there's a bunch of nests. Then you can go south to the next spawn point and you keep going past the tower, and then there's past the Nemeton. After that, after the Nemeton, there's a bunch of ruins, and that's the Razor Wings there. And then after that you can travel over to the end where there's another Nemeton, and next to the Nemeton you can just keep going a little bit north and you're gonna see another bunch of ruins with nests. Right now I'm not in Ascena, so I can't show you, but I can quickly do it. Just give me a moment, I'm gonna load up so I can show you. And this is the best experience, even if you're solo, even if you don't have a random person in a party. And again, the random party person doesn't need to be in the same map, it doesn't need to be the same level, it could be any type of person. But even if you don't have another person, that's still 12,000 XP per run, per killing all 7 nests, and it's always 7 nests. So it's randomly spawning here, here, and here. What I do is I spawn here, I jump over to this side, and then I kill them, then I die. I try to get the guy with the sword to kill me, and then I respawn to this point, and from here I go down, I fall, and I run, and I do those. And then from this place, if you don't have enough energy, you won't be able to make the gliding from here to here. If you can't make the glide, just die and spawn here, and then you would be able to glide from here to here. But if you have more than 350 energy, you would be able to glide from this side to this side without needing to die, and then you go here. Sometimes you would see 0 nests here, or 0 nests here, or 0 nests here, but the total number of nests across the 3 spots is 7. It's always random which one has how many nests. But that's 35 hatchlings, 35 razor wings. And the razor wings, as I mentioned, are 350 XP per kill. So good work with that XP, and this XP is something you can do by yourself after level 45. Another thing you can do if you don't like this, doing raids like what I'm doing. Wait, why? Is it glitched? Why can't I access my raids? I think it's a bug. Because I traveled. Let me quickly leave the group and then we can remake the group. See if that fixes it. No, it doesn't fix it. Okay, let me travel to another island. And then travel back here. Because my raid interface just became disabled. The first time. This game is early access, so expect bugs. Regardless what game you're playing, if it has the early access tag, expect bugs. Like the bug for the XP from the hatchlings, from the razor wings. It's a bug and people are using it to level up quicker. The XP becomes very slow after level 110. That's when you would notice. Okay, the raids are ready. I can invite you again. You can try joining me again, Wava, if you wanna do some more raids. Okay, he's here. Which one should I get as a transmog? Predator Black, maybe? There's a bunch of transmogs you can unlock, as you see. What's this? That seems like a transmog for power stones. Or is that to get the items? And if you get the item, what type of... Because that's not the blueprints. The blueprints are here. And this is signature. Signature. What does it mean, signature? I mean, what makes it different than the other stuff? And why is there no predator? Oh yeah. You're wearing the crystal one. How do I equip my items? Oh, okay, from here. Predator Black. Predator Black. Amulet. Predator Black. Let's get the black. Okay, we're good to go for the next raid. Everyone's ready. Almighty, there are no... Oh, Razorwing hatchlings. Okay, I'm gonna reset the ones that we don't need. And then we have Razorwing hatchlings waiting for us. This one is on two sides. So first we're going north, then we're going south, then we're going north, then we're going south. So it's north in the middle, the same place where we were before. And then the second part is straight up south, on the same south, opposite. But yeah, it's a weird raid because it attacks wave 1 north, wave 2 south, wave 3 north, and wave 4 south. Okay, I'm starting it. There's gonna be Razorwing hatchlings, I think, in waves 1 and 2. Or maybe just 1. Until the hatchlings die, so you can get your XP. I can shoot without AoE. I can shoot without AoE until shit, I think I accidentally killed some hatchlings. So they didn't spawn right at the beginning. They spawned. Oh, there's still some left, by the way. Some hatchlings. They spawn on the second part of wave 1, it seems. So yeah, now it's to the south. You can go. I'm gonna collect the parts. You can go there, get the XP. You need it more than me. And I'm gonna collect those parts for us. I think I've collected whatever we could. But what's the difference between transmog and signature, I wonder? Does the signature change something else, like an animation maybe? Kind of how like in Path of Exile you have certain skills changing their animation. Because there's signature for skills as well, for lifestone and stuff. Are there the razor wings or can I AoE? It says 10 enemies left. And on those raids, I try not to collect the relay cores. When it's this type of raid with 2 spawns, I try to collect the big parts, and the relay cores are low priority, so that we have enough room for all the big parts. Wait, wave 2 hasn't ended. Oh, okay. Wave 3, by the way, will be where wave 2 was, wave 1 was. I can finish this wave. I see the enemies there nearby. I just need to figure out how to reach them. Where did they go? One of them is here. Okay, one of them I found. Now let's find the other one. Over here, I think. Okay, you should be ready at the north place. Oh, not that north place. You can see it on the map now, where it is. Probably gonna intercept the stingers where I am. 4 is in the same place where we were earlier for wave 2. And I think it's just an overseer or something. I think I collected what could be collected. Let's move. See the overseer falling from the sky. But doing those types of raids is a little bit less boring than doing the hatchling farm, but definitely slower XP. But at least you're collecting a bunch of other stuff in between the raids, all those parts and everything. You're collecting very high amount of useful materials of all types.
The raid is defeated.
Yeah, some parts fall in the sea and can and others can't be picked up. Well, that once was there for sure. I think we've collected the important stuff. So now you can go and collect claim, I mean, from your base. We can do a few more and then I can probably stop for the day. Yeah, raid with 2 people is so much more fun. Yeah, with the raids you lose a lot. If a building gets destroyed, you can lose 1-2,000 materials, minerals. That's why I just keep everything destroyed. There's only one way to prevent yourself from losing materials, and that's to sell the materials to the trader. And then after the raid is done, you can buy them back. That's one way of cheesing the stuff. I don't know how many materials the buyback can handle though, how many pages of stuff. But if you really want to cheese it and still have some buildings left, yeah, just sell your materials as much as you can to the trader, prioritizing the minerals first, because that's normally what seems to be lost when buildings get destroyed. Now they can destroy any building. The only buildings they can destroy are the 3 towers at the top here in this circle building, and that's it. Other than those 3 towers, everything else has been demolished. They just need to add more quality of life for claiming coal, and something that lets us extract yellow items and stuff like that, maybe, if we don't need them. Because right now selling yellow gear barely earns you money. You get from stones you get a lot of money, but from gauntlets and amulets you barely get any money. See, I'm selling an exalted amulet for 55 gold. That probably should have been 550. But in the end, you don't need as much gold. Once you reach max level, you probably, with a few raids a day, you can keep all the money problems away. So gold is not the problem. The materials are what take a while. Leather, wood, etc. That takes a while to gather, to collect. But with at least one more person in the party, you see how quick it is to get wood and leather. How quickly we can get 20 animals a map extracted. So with 4 people it's gonna be twice as quick. I got a lot of worm leather today as well when we were farming worms. I need to farm worm leather too. I mean, if you want, we can go and farm some worm leather. I'm probably gonna play for another no more than an hour, maybe let's say 30 minutes more, because I'm getting hungry. We can do 30 minutes of worm leather farming. A full vault of worm leather sounds good to me as well. Off we go to Kavau then. Blowjob Island. We can call Kavau Island Blowjob Island. People from my country would understand, because as I mentioned the other day, Kavau in my language is an instrument, a musical instrument that you blow on, not a flute, another one that's not a flute. I don't know the exact name in English though. And we also use it as a slang for blowjobs. So that's Blowjob Island. There's an animal here. I'm gonna quickly destroy the towers and stuff.
Amulet charged.
Is that it? Just one tower. He's coming. I'm gonna grab this heart. Normally I prioritize the hearts because the hearts do give more. The hearts, on average, from my personal experience, hearts give leather more often. For example, out of 7 heads, one gave me. Out of 7 heads, one gave me leather. Out of 12 hearts, 3 gave me leather. For example. I'm gonna say hearts, and if there's no hearts and no worms to kill for more hearts, obviously head works as well, but I think hearts is the better thing to fill up with if you want worm leather. That's from my own personal experience when I'm running here. And by the time you're killing the 3rd worm, some of the stuff disappears. I'm just gonna bring that head back there and start the extraction. We can fill up with whatever, but if there's a heart, always prioritize that, I guess. I'm gonna start the extraction and kill some enemies nearby, so they don't thwart it. Okay, I'm gonna go over there.
Extraction portal activated.
He's coming. Since he's gonna drop a heart, I'm gonna bring the head, I guess. Unless we get two in a row. Are we gonna get a second worm? Let's see. Ten worm leather from this one booted. Okay, you can grab this heart. I'm gonna kill the next one and bring another heart.
The gods are getting angrier.
I like how it jiggles. Look at that. Jiggle, jiggle. Okay, we can bring one more batch and then start the extraction. There's gonna be another one coming. Giant pieces of meat falling from the sky.
The gods are getting angrier.
There's another one coming right behind me. I'm gonna start the extraction now. Before they start disappearing. Oh, and there's monsters here that need to be taken out as well.
Extraction thwarted.
Thwarted before it even started. This is the Thunderhead.
Extraction.
Fucking Thunderhead. Come on, Thunderhead. Give me a time to start the stupid portal. Shouldn't forget to dump our resources whenever we have the chance in the extraction. Wait, what happened with the materials? Oh, they're already up. Okay. For a moment I thought they disappeared. Because we also get worm leather as wood, so it's nice to dump it every now and then as well.
Extraction successful.
But yeah, if anyone is watching, this is in my opinion the best spot to farm worm leather. It's very close to the extraction, and with more than one person you get it done very quickly.
An overseer has arrived.
Even so, it's not bad, but obviously with two people it's double the speed of getting stuff. Did I get all the enemies nearby? I'm still hearing some shooting, I can't see from where.
Activated 40.
Ah, that's from where. He was hiding in Khartoum. Okay, that should be fine.
Extraction portal activated.
And while you're doing that, you're also farming Godbutt from Overseer wood. You can extract Overseer heads and hearts for Godbutt. But at the same time, you could just focus on worm stuff and just wood the Overseers. But if you wanna harvest Overseer stuff, I would focus on the hearts and heads. For Godbutt if you need that. Okay. I'll try to keep the extraction going at this point, I guess. I can let him kill the god so he can get the XP. Never mind, I'm just gonna kill him because they're annoying with those storms. I'm not sure if he gets the XP if he hasn't hit the god, if I kill it, or would.
Overseer has arrived.
It's filling up quickly though. Definitely getting it done.
Extraction portal activated.
The worms seem to be sleeping. Let's go finally. Well, I'm gonna let him kill it for the XP.
An
Just gonna shoot
overseer
once.
has arrived. Extraction successful.
I'm gonna run the meteor here. Nah, I ran it in the wrong place. What's the time? 11:20. Well, yeah, I guess it's gonna be right on time when we're done with filling up the vault.
Amulet charged.
Sorry. That's nice.
Extraction portal activated.
That shield. Oh, and I forget to extract my bags.
An overseer has arrived.
No, this part is rotating. This one now.
An overseer has arrived. Extraction portal activated.
Oh, I need to unvault my inventory. How much worm leather have I got here? 11 in my inventory. Sure, okay. He was hidden by the wall. No. One less worm hungry.
An overseer has arrived.
Let's go. I wonder when it will say that we are full. 81%. It says around 80% that you're full. And then it changes when it's completely full.
Amulet charge. Extraction portal activated.
Oh no! A storm, okay. Not another storm, fuck. Fucking crowd controls.
Extraction successful. An overseer has arrived.
Look at that, we're putting like 20 gold blood per overseer killed sometimes. That's not even extracting it.
Has arrived.
But right now I don't need the god bot as much anymore.
Amulet charge.
I forgot what this guy drops. I think it was skin metal, even though he wasn't in the sky. Different bolts, man, battery, pristine armor, okay.
Amulet charge. Extraction successful.
He got eaten. Nah, not this Reaper. This Reaper.
An
You had oh yeah, the
overseer
invisible
has
storm
arrived.
bug is so annoying. So annoying indeed. We're at 81%, I think, already. Where did that Reaper go? There was one here nearby somewhere.
Extraction activated. Extraction portal activated.
It's filling up bit by bit.
An overseer has arrived. An overseer has arrived. Amulet charged.
So many parts around us. If only this was a raid and the storage was not 32, we could have been extracting so much, claiming so much stuff. Oh no! Aha! The storm helped me! The storm pulled me out of the water! The worm pushed me inside the water, but the storm pulled me outside of the water. Talking about lucky. The one good use of the storm to unbug you when you get bugged inside under the ground. The storm can unbug you. Ah, fuck.
Amulet charged. Extraction thwarted.
Thwarted it. Are you noticing a difference with the vampirism? Well, yeah, my HP doesn't go down as long as I'm fighting.
Extraction thwarted.
which was I was expecting it to be that way, because I do a lot of damage and my HP is much less than the damage I do, and even if it's like 4 point something% vampirism, it's obvious that it should be enough. If I hit for 60 with, if I crit for 60,000 or 60 some thousand with each hand and I shoot with 2 hands, if it's a weak point. If it's not a weak point, it's like 20,000 or 30,000 crit, which is still good. My highest crit. Even with my lowest crits, I still can heal a solid amount of HP. But the thing is, vampirism shouldn't be a must-have thing. The game should give people other options to heal. It should make it easy to consume food without opening. See, 93,000 crit just now on this guy.
An overseer has arrived. Extraction portal activated.
Obviously, a crit like this would fill me up from 1% HP to 100 probably. I wish I could see the exact number I'm draining, I'm healing for. Oh, we're full. Okay, I think that's it. We are full. F5. And it's 11:35, so kind of on time. I'm gonna quickly open them up, see what we got in terms of worm leather. Oh, I forgot to extract my inventory for the final few kills. Well, fuck it, I lost no more than 10-15 worm leather by forgetting to give my inventory to the extraction. Well, 22, off to a good start. First heart 22. See, next heart. 6. Oh, it can give as low as 6. Oh man. But 6 is still better than 0, so I'll take it. Okay, bit by bit. 12 down, 20 to go. As you're seeing, the chances of getting worm leather are low, but it does drop. And this one 16, not bad. I think that was 24. I closed it too quickly and I couldn't see. The charge stones, right now people are using it because the other stones are severely underpowered. I think the charge stone is decently strong. Fully upgraded setup with enough charge stone damage does good damage. It does reasonable damage. But the problem is the other ones don't. And that's why people use it. But as I said, it's harder to buff every single other spell to be just equally strong as this one than to nerf this one. But it's the better thing to do. The better thing to do would be, instead of nerfing charge stone, to make the other ones just as strong. It's gonna involve a lot more work, a lot more man hours of development to balance it that way, but I think that would be the better choice, because I think I'm having fun the way it is right now, the way charge stone is, and I would like to have as much fun as I have with charge stone when using the other spells. I mean, if charge stone gets a little bit of a nerf but the others get a buff, that's gonna be fine too. Let's say charge stone gets like 20%, 25% nerf. I would be fine with that if the other ones get like 50-75% buff. If the other stones, I mean 50% buff of the other stones probably won't make it as strong as charge stone, so it's probably gonna need to be more like 100%. I mean, some stones need more than 100% buff, some stones need 50, some stones need 200% buff, so I guess they need to really rework a lot of the damages for all of the different stones to make it end game viable. By end game viable I mean level 3 overseers, level 3 guardians, monsters, etc. to be able to do decent damage, to kill them reasonably quickly. But I'm fine with the charge stone getting like 25% nerf. It's not gonna ruin it. And it shouldn't be the charge stone base, but the charge stone when it's boosted by another one. It should be the boosted bow, not the regular bow. Okay, let's see how much worm leather total I managed to get, including my worm woods. So I got, where is the worm? Oh, I can't see. I can't see because, well, I have to go to the vault and check it. I'm not sure how much worm leather I had before, to be honest. I'm not sure how much I had before, but I'll try and figure out. Where is the worm leather? I think it's okay, worm leather here. I have 274. Not bad. But I had some left from before. You got 220-ish. I probably got around the same one, because I think I had like 50-ish left from before. From when I invested it into this. So crystal optics is what I'm gonna need eventually. Let's see if I can invest into something. I've got pristine armor, 283. Bit of reinforced supports. Raiding though, raiding is great for pristine armor and reinforced supports and things like that. And might leather from raids as well, because you get a bunch of those there. So I'm gonna need to do some more raiding tomorrow. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight's Truck Quap. Thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in on Twitch and on YouTube. Keep it cool from me, until next time, and goodbye.